couldn't even wait, Jason? Shit. Here, you know what? Give me a second. And welcome back, Grace. Welcome back, Jason. Also, welcome back, Molly. Because I know you're in there somewhere. Might be hiding in the corner. Somebody's in my basement. Picked the worst time to pop in there, too. Little stink bag. Oh, no. I got this guy over here and this guy over here, too.
Good evening, happy people.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
We're a little light on the sauce today.
Yeah, apparently so.
Really, Scooter?
Cat. The cat is making noise.
Even the dog is judging you.
I know. You know the worst part about this is?
You deserve it.
I got another bottle. Haha, suckers. I thought I was going to get it. I thought I had enough in there for tonight's festivities. But I shall get bottle number 2. I can officially say I'm having a fat boy. Oh, wait. That would be myself.
What you do in the privacy of your own room?
What I do in the privacy of my own underwear is what I do in the privacy of my own underwear. Where is everybody else?
They have run far, far away.
They probably did, because they know the second live can get a little funny.
It's because they can't handle the truth.
No, there's one person I know for a fact can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
And he runs our country. But enough said.
Are you talking about the man from China?
Yes. Oh, Jason, I got my greenhouse to 140 degrees today.
Ooh, that's too hot.
I forgot to open the door. Well, the other day it was windy, so I closed it, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go open that. So I opened it the next day, and then it started getting windy at night, so I closed it again, and I forgot about it. And, yeah, it was 139.8 in there.
Ooh.
When I came home from work. I could have cooked a freaking steak in that thing.
You kidding? That would be a nice sauna.
Sure, if you added some water to the rocks. 140 degrees in there with, 95% humidity? I would have died in that thing.
I was going to say, you would have lasted minutes. You would have checked out in minutes.
I would have been in there. I could have been in there for at least 15, 20 minutes, but I'd probably passed out after that.
Oh, yeah, you would be absolutely wrecked.
I mean, I'm used to stuff like that. I can do that because I used to sit in saunas all the time, but 140 degrees with, just throwing a good chunk of water in there. Everything that I have in that greenhouse right now is completely sterilized.
Yeah, heat index of 161.
I'll take the edge off.
Yeah, that'll take something off.
Mostly your skin.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'll take. Oh shit! Gotta fish the fork out of the trash can. Don't want to lose that.
Nope, and you have to buy a whole new set.
Well, we have 2 days left this month where it's going to be above 80, and then, my friends, we are into fall.
For you, yeah.
Man, we still got like a jillion days of why is it so damn hot still?
We still got, 6 weeks left?
Well, fall frost starts technically on the 22nd of September, but the temperatures are already coming down. and this makes me very happy.
I should pull a rat out of a box, a stuffed rat, and say, "Oh, look, 6 more weeks of summer."
Yeah,
You
right.
take that to the bin.
That'd be hilarious.
Well, I'm flying out to Stockholm this week, where when I asked what the weather was like, oh, it's like England, it's like wet. I'm like, oh no, we have summer. Okay, how hot's your summer? Oh, it's warm, yeah, in the 90s and up.
In the 90s and
So
up, it's not warm. That's hot.
exactly, it's warm. I'm like, how angry are you with yourselves when you consider that to be warm?
They must have been from Arizona.
In the evening, we go for a sauna. I'm thinking, walk around the city centre in a pair of jeans. Yeah, same thing, less money.
I walk around down over here in shorts in the summertime, and you're still hot.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I very nearly moved into kilts for this summer.
Breezy?
Basically because of the heat.
As much airflow as a kilt would give you, I still don't think I would want to wear those in the summertime.
You'd be surprised they are incredibly comfortable.
A little sticky to the thighs?
No, not really, because you've got constant air movement.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah, unless you've got a stiff breeze, which down here a stiff breeze means a few other things.
I think you get a
You
stiff
get
breeze
stiff
in a
with
bar,
that
don't
breeze.
you?
Say what?
Don't you go to the bar for a stiff breeze?
No, that's a stiff Febreze. Got to air out the onion.
I was very tempted, but thankfully the weather took a turn for the cooler. I was like, oh, that'll save me some money.
Yeah, down here a condition is called, in the summertime, it is a known condition called swamp ass.
Yeah.
It can be 85 degrees outside, and you still can get that. Good evening, Cecilia.
Hello, Cecilia.
Now I'm just waiting for Grace, Deb, Blake, everyone else to re-emerge, reappear, and revisit me.
It's been like that here this year. The humidity's been sitting in the 90s.
Oh, that's not humidity. That's humidity.
Like you'd be temperatures in the high 80s, 90s, humidity in the 90s, and people are like, oh, should we go and do something? Freezer shopping?
Right? Can we go buy some ice packs?
Like, can we just go and inspect every packet of frozen fish in the supermarket?
Ooh, this feels good. Ooh, oh, that's even better. Oh.
It's like, I didn't go outside on my days off. I stayed at home and stared at a fan.
No, I was outside working in the high humidity.
Honestly, I was quite fortunate for a few days. I worked in the nights and we've got new aircon at work. I say new. It was new until they forgot to change the filters in it. And now it is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Choice. The smell is choice.
That's why we do not want to wear a kilt down here.
Hey.
That smell will not be choice. It'll be like carp baking on a rock after it's been sitting there for 6 months.
Little baby birdie be all shriveled up from lack of water.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping for a nice, harsh winter.
I'd have 2 dry yams. I wish I had winter. Shit, I get like 2 weeks of cold weather, and then it starts getting back to warm.
Yeah.
Well, we get 9 months of the year where the sun is down by 5 o'clock.
That's crazy.
It's depressing.
Like Seattle.
Well,
BC.
So, all of you guys are below the line of latitude that England is on.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, for us, we are now moving into the fall season. It's already getting dull by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, my son said I think today is like 8:15 or 8:05.
I'm checking mine right now.
It's depressing, isn't it?
Well, the less sun, the cooler temperatures for us.
True.
Not for me. Next week's gonna be in like the freaking high 90s, damn near 100. Oh my god! And now next week I'm at 101, 101, 101, 199.
My greenhouse is going to get a little
Like,
hot. Yeah,
this is some
810.
BS. Look at this crap.
Yeah,
This is
our sunset
terrible.
is 8:10 right now. Sunrise is 6:34.
Look at those temperatures, Jason. This is some bullshit.
Yeah,
It's August. Those are July temperatures.
yeah. Dog days of summer.
And then my sunset is at 8 o'clock, which means I'll still have about 20 minutes of ambient sunlight. So technically, it won't be dark until about 8:30.
Right, so my sunrise is at 5:27. My sunset is at 10 to 9.
Oh, we're dropping into the 80s in 2 weeks.
I miss the 80s.
But with the 80% humidity plus, we're talking 105 heat index. Virtually no wind.
Oh, that's terrible. At least it's kind of been breezy here, but just the heat alone, man. It's been a hot week.
So we had 2 absolutely horrific rainstorms the other day. I mean, like someone turned it on and off. You couldn't even go outside. It made no difference to the temperature.
No, it just makes it muggy.
Yeah.
Although then again, if you live in a country where 90% of the time you're walking around in fog.
Hey, it's foggy here at 80 to 90 degrees. What are you talking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like walking around in London, like freaking fog. Fog so thick you could cut it with a knife.
Oh no, that's
Serve it on a plate.
That's not fog. That's smog.
That's not a thing anymore since they passed the Clean Air Act.
What, you mean it's actually getting better?
You get the same amount of smog as most cities, no more, no less. In fact, London's pretty good now because of the Clean Air Act.
Well, yeah, nobody's burning coal.
And it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I go to London, I come back and I'm sneezing carbon black for a good few days. But then,
yeah, that's residual.
If I go further north from where I am now, I'm still bringing up crap because I've gone from a town to the countryside. So it's it's relative.
Yeah, it's like me going back to like Los Angeles or Phoenix. It'd be the same thing.
Yeah.
You've already said you won't go back to Phoenix except to visit family.
I'll visit, but I won't live there. No.
Yeah.
I already did.
No, I've done London. I've done a few major cities, and I'm good, thanks.
Ooh, apparently
the countryside.
Apparently, a corpse flower is opening up at the Missouri Botanical Gardens.
Ooh,
go get your nose in it.
Stinky.
Yeah, that flower smells like dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
It stinks. But it's just a huge flower.
Ooh. Oh, it's a massive flower.
Yes.
That one looks like it's one of the smaller ones. I've seen some humongous ones that are like 8 feet tall.
Like the ones in Tucson?
Yeah, I don't know about those ones. So wait, Jason, do they already got the pipe laying out in your front yard?
Yeah, you'll see in the video. Yeah, you'll see the pipe's already there.
Yeah, well, I already see the marker plots and all of that for the water lines, and then they got the three 6-inch pipes over there, about 12 foot long.
What are they smashing up?
My yard.
Why? What haven't you paid?
They're putting in a brand new 6-inch water main.
Yeah.
And we get a fire hydrant.
A whole 6 inches, eh?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how much water that can go through 6 inches of pipe.
Mm.
Especially at 90 psi.
Ooh, yeah. That'll send it home.
You get the drink from the fire hose.
I don't like you. Here, let me get the hose.
Go out there with a bottle of lotion and then hand it to one of the construction guys and see if he gets it.
Do you know what? I don't think people beneath a certain age would get that.
Yeah.
No, I would say below a certain age.
Mm. You know, in this day and age, I think a lot of people wouldn't get the joke because they are terrible humans.
Or find the marble in the oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
You,
Anybody know that one?
I don't remember that one. I'm pretty sure I've watched it. I just don't remember it.
UHF.
Oh man, it's been forever since I've seen that movie.
That video didn't post, did it?
No. It still got you got it set for 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, for you, yeah.
But yeah, no, it's already popped up because you put it as in there, so it's
It's a premiere.
yeah, it popped up as a well, just right now it's just to notify me, but
Yeah, and as you see there, that red stake, that's where they're putting the fire hydrant.
nice,
Right in front of the house. Is like, oh yeah.
perfect.
Are they
Oh,
going
it'd be
to
nice.
accidentally leave? Are they going to leave the wrench behind for it?
Oh, I can get one. It's not hard.
Just walk past the van. That's
No,
mine now.
it's not your standard fire hydrant.
Yeah, it's 5-sided.
Oh,
The X is
Oh no,
so
you're
can
actually
annoy
getting
several
a
people.
fire department issued fire hydrant.
yes.
Oh, I
Nice.
thought you were when you said the hydrant. I thought you were talking about the spigot because a lot of people
No.
call that a hydrant too.
That's why I said a fire hydrant.
Not a stand tap. You're getting a proper hydrant.
So they're only so you didn't even have to ask them. They're going to throw that in regardless, just so they can have an access tap for if the houses catch on fire.
And they put it right there at the old driveway, so they can pull in with the truck and fill it.
Nice.
No sweat off your back.
Yeah, so what I'll probably end up doing is I'll ask the volunteer fire department for a box I can put on the side of my house, and if there's a wildfire, I can just pull it out there and have it ready for the fire department.
You use the argument. If I'm allowed to store your tools here, it will help you.
Oh yeah, I get to test it once a month.
I'm just making sure it's got water in it and removing my neighbour's paintwork.
Yeah, I just water the yard with it. Imagine me watering the garden in the summertime.
Your garden, next
on
door's
the
garden,
city's dime.
Yeah, why not?
2 or 3 gardens over.
I can wash the roof off.
Yeah. Not your roof, 2 streets over.
Oh yeah.
See, all of ours, we have ours sunk into the tarmac, and they bring standpipes to fit to them because we simply couldn't be trusted with them. Like,
See, when I used to work for the city, I had those tools on my truck.
Well, the standpipes they use are you can buy the threading kit because they're slightly off-size thread, but it's just bent scaffold pipe, and they screw it into the hydrant in the ground and plug their hose in.
Yes, I will, Cecilia. Yeah, so I need about 100 feet. I need to get a 100-foot hose and a 30-foot hose.
To 130 feet.
Yeah. One will be for filling trucks. We'll just be sitting there waiting for them. All I need is a call.
It makes sense to have.
If I'm home, it's right there waiting for them.
Yeah,
Those guys can usually lock and load on one of them hydrants in less than 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
But if they're not in a hurry and they're just filling the onboard water tank, they'll take their sweet time. They'll unload the truck, pull the hose out, unroll the hose, hook it to the container.
We used to fill a 2,000-gallon truck in about 7 minutes.
Ooh.
It don't take long.
No, it doesn't.
That's not bad, is it?
It was a total of 10 minutes, but we had it, as soon as we stopped, In 10 minutes, we were back in the truck.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, because first part of that is just watering the truck. Second part is actually putting all the equipment back.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pulling
that's
up
what
the
takes the
pulling it up,
longest.
and putting it all back in.
It's cold.
We used to water a lot of trees.
Yeah, I bet.
How many times did you have to go back and fill that thing up? 3 or 4 times?
He would fill that. We would fill that truck about 3 times a day.
That's a lot of water.
Oh yeah.
Keep you out of mischief.
Keep me in the trees.
I think it was a international 5400 with a 2,000 gallon tank on there. Had a gravity drop. Had right and left hand side where we can boom it out. I mean, if we wanted to, we could empty the truck in 12 minutes.
"12 minutes you could empty that thing?"
Yeah.
That's nutsoid.
Oh yeah. We also had it set up so we can stop by the lake and we can fill from that too, or the canal.
There you go. Standard British fire engine carries 2,400 litres or 530 gallons. That's pretty insane considering how small our fire trucks are.
I was going to say 530 gallons is a swimming pool, standard, like a small swimming pool.
Well, that was just a water truck. It wasn't a fire truck.
No, this is a fully fitted fire truck. A water truck carries, infinitely more.
Yeah, most of the fire trucks
impressive.
here carry about 600 gallons.
So I'll take 2,500 litres of water on a fire truck. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but also our fire trucks don't hook directly. So you have the onboard water for just in case you're in an area that you can kind of get to spraying before they hook up. That's really what that couple hundred gallons is worth, is they use that to basically spray on the fire while they're hooking up to the main line. But that main line goes right to the truck, which feeds right into the tank.
Like you see, when we hook ours up, it bypasses straight into the pump and back out the other end.
Yeah, you can do either or. If you got a good engineer, yeah, you can get quite a bit of water.
And then obviously we have all the other equipment, the different ones for getting you water and bypasses, and we've even got trucks whose sole purpose is to steal water from rivers.
Yeah, I've thought about getting trained for the water truck.
When I used to work on the boats, one of the canal locks has a designated loading point for the fire brigade. The amount of times you'd go by in the middle of summer and they were conveniently hottest day of year, we'll do our water practice today.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm going to have to spend half the shift at the river.
Oh no.
Well, when we would test the hydrants there in the city, all the kids would come out in the summertime and get in the water.
Oh, they used to do that on my street when I lived in city.
So we can't do that over here.
They flush them. Well, you have to flush them out every season because they build up with silt and sediment. Despite the fact that they're not technically being used, water's still running through those pipes.
Yeah,
so they have to clean them out.
Yeah, the high volume cleans out all the rocks and everything else.
You see, our hydrants are just built into the natural water network. So it's permanently under pressure, permanently in use, so we don't need to clear them.
Yeah, well, that's how all U.S. fire hydrants are. They're constantly under pressure. I mean, you pop that valve and let that thing go. That thing's spraying water all the way across the street.
Oh, especially if you run one over and they snap, they'll be spraying water 200 feet in the air.
What's the current penalty for knocking down a hydrant?
Like $200.
Not much. They're just expensive to replace. There are traffic accidents that do take them out. I mean, you can try and protect them with bollards, but
yeah, most people you're going fast enough. Those things don't even slow them down. You just hit that and then take it. You hop over it and then take it out with the bottom of your car. But they're more of an inconvenience than anything else because once you rip one of those out of the ground, you got to dig it all the way down to the pipe, which is like 4 to 6 feet down.
And then replace the entire thing.
Yeah, you got to replace the junction that it's attached to, plus the 6 feet of pipe that the valve is on, plus the fire hydrant.
Yeah, because the valve is actually in the ground. And they are designed to snap off if they are hit.
Yeah.
It does not take a whole lot.
That's
It's
basically
really just the
what
bolts.
we have is the base plate of yours without the standpipe on top.
Yeah, we've had guys swing the back end of a mower and just enough to tag them and pop.
Well, they're just cast, aren't they? They're nothing special.
No, it's a real thin ring at the bottom where it's actually designed to break.
Yeah, well, it makes sense.
And what's weird is we've had people drive up on top of them and not bust them.
Just break them off.
Yeah, because they just happen to hit it just right, and they got to get the crane out and lift the vehicle off of it.
Sometimes you're just sitting there and like, how is that even physically possible? Like both physically and just like mathematically. It sometimes accidents make no sense.
It's just easier not to ask.
Dude, we had one down here a couple of years ago. Somebody was going around the corner a little, I guess somehow too fast, rolled their car, ended up upside down on one of the guy's fence posts. Like he was upside down on the fence, teetering on that thing. I'm just like, how did you even get up there upside down? It's like 8-foot fence.
So outside my house, we have a large crossing. And periodically, I say periodically, every Christmas it gets here. And one year I came out to find a car in the traffic light. In it. No sign of it hitting something, no sign of it launching off anything, just in it. I stood there for a moment, like, I'll call the fire brigade, I think. These two guys completely unconscious in it. It's stuck in the pole work, off the ground.
Yeah,
what did you hit?
It's always like just throws you off. Like logically, like how did you even end up in there? Like how did you get into this situation? And like what did you hit to make it in that direction?
Yeah, it's like when the police inspector comes down and he goes, so, do you know what happened? I was like, no idea, mate. We used to have a lamppost, and now we have a lamppost and car.
No, you don't have a lamppost, you have a car post.
And the funny thing is, like it happens quite regularly where I live, because I live on the side of a hill, which is a quarter mile from the traffic light to a roundabout. Get a lot of drag racing. But they forget the hill's there, so you hear the engines, then you hear the brakes, then about 30 seconds later, you know, what the fuck.
You hear the crash.
But we didn't hit any braking or fuds.
I'm telling you, man, sometimes physics takes a hand and just says, nope.
Oh yeah, on that day, the science was not sciencing. What was really funny is when the driver climbed out, tried to run off, he got about 5 yards and just went down like someone had switched him off.
Yeah, because the adrenaline kicked out.
Yeah, he was like, you know, like in Kill Bill, where he takes those 5 steps and just hits the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that.
You know, that's what happens when you get in a car accident and your adrenaline's pumping, keeping you going, and you try to flee, and then all of a sudden it just switches off and you flatline 100%.
I've often thought about fitting a video camera to outside my house at Christmas.
Get a Ring camera, dude. Those things are... the funny stuff I see on Ring cameras like all the time.
Oh, no, won't be using the Ring cameras. They've just agreed over here to let the police access the one they want. Will not be getting a Ring camera.
I don't really see a problem with that because that allows them to, you know, if there's video evidence on a Ring camera, they can get video evidence of stuff. It's not really an invasion of privacy because they can't see into your house.
Yeah, but there's no oversight as to when they use it. That's the problem we've got over here. We've just given up all of our rights. We can't even use Twitter or anything now without confirming our age.
That's sad.
Even better, the company that are doing it are based in the States.
That's dumb. Jason, that question is for you, by the way.
Oh yeah, I already answered it. Yes.
So, so does Trump? Yeah, is it going to come with a tax credit or just an insurance credit?
Probably just to be less money for insurance.
Does it go towards your fire safety insurance?
Yeah.
I wonder how long it's going to take before half that hydrant's underwater next time it floods. So it's not even going to be that you have to worry about somebody running it over. It's literally going to be you having to worry about the bolts and the seal rusting out on that and it just giving out entirely.
Well, I'm also asking to put some bollards around it, some thin ones, so I don't bump it with my mower.
That makes sense. So who's responsible for maintaining the ground around it?
Me.
Yes, because it's technically on his property.
It's on my right of way.
It's just because over here there would be an ongoing argument about who does it.
I would say it really depends on the placement of the object. If it's in a city easement, technically it's the city's problem because the easement is neither your property nor the city's.
But it's their property.
The easements are always a weird gray area.
Yeah.
Because the easement is not necessarily considered part of the homeowner's property, but it's also technically not city property, which
but the
is
fire
dumber than
hydrant
shit.
is city property.
If it was on your physical property, then yes, maintaining the area around it is your responsibility.
Yeah.
Not necessarily maintaining the unit itself.
No, see that. Now, logically, that's what I would think over here. But we have a great example where people live on riverfronts. Okay, so if you have a footpath or a towpath on your ground between your house and the riverfront, the river and the river bank belongs to the waterways. The towpath, footpath, whatever you want to call it, belongs to the Environment Agency. But because you own the ground, they will bill you for the use of it.
Well, if you use it, yes.
Well, you can't. It's a footpath. So we had a friend of ours. They used to bill her for being able to walk on the footpath on her ground. So every year she billed them for a penny more than it cost her for mowing it. And then they got wise that they were writing these checks to her and she was never cashing them. So it was locking them up into a debt.
Oh, that is evil.
Because if they cashed her check, they'd stole from her. I was like, do you know what? Sometimes the older woman is definitely the person you go to for advice.
Yeah.
And she ended up, she got like a full notepad full of checks from them. She's like, I really should cash them. I'd be coins in.
Yeah, they're probably no good after 90 days.
5 years over here.
Oh, is it 5 years over there?
Damn. Not even down here. I think you got like up to a year to cash a check before it becomes null and void.
But it's just the way she turned around and went, I'm not cashing them because I want their money. It's just like, I love it.
Yeah, because that technically just holds them up like in escrow. They're just sitting there and be like, where's all this money not going?
Well, it's like the end of year accounts. Can you imagine trying to square that away each year?
Oh, I would do it right before tax season and just freaking launch every one of those checks into the account. And they're going to sit there scrambling for like weeks trying to figure out why all of a sudden we're missing like $4,000.
Yeah.
It just made me laugh.
That's how you send a company into a freaking panic attack and like everything just shuts down and goes because they're trying to figure out numbers and they're like, these numbers don't match.
I mean, I think in the end they just agreed that if she maintained the towpath between her fence posts, they'd stop billing her for access rights. The moment she signed that paperwork, she let her son moor his boat against it. Saved him $4,500 a year on mooring fees.
Yeah.
At least they got wise after a while.
Well, she didn't so much show them how to do it. She took them to school on the matter. So the Environment Agency had lost, I think, 2 and a bit grand a year towpath. The British Waterways lost 4.5 grand in mooring fees.
Jesus.
Oh, fair play to her. If you can beat the system, go for it.
At least she got something out of it. You try that stuff down here, and they'll either slap you with a massive fine or put you in jail for not maintaining stupid shit. That's not even yours.
Well, that's the dark
Somehow
thing.
it's attached to your property.
She always looked after it. It was always tidy. No rubbish, no overgrowing, nothing. Yet the patches of land that were rural, quote unquote, that belonged to the Environment Agency, you couldn't walk on them. And we had one, was it Manchester Canal last year that collapsed?
I thought that was 2 years ago.
No, it happened last year as well.
Jeez.
Like the whole side of the canal just decided to not be a canal anymore. It went off to be a musician or something. And the house, because it was a raised canal, the house in the valley beneath it got a swimming pool in the window, the bedroom, the kitchen.
Okay, that must have been because I remember there was one canal over there. I don't know if you know a channel named That's Brad.
Yeah.
Does a lot of. He used to do like BMX stuff, and then he did a lot of magnet fishing. But he was at one of the canals one time, and he sat there and he watched that canal. Small pinhole in the sidewall that somehow just started to leak through into the retaining wall on the outside, and within 20 minutes, popped an 8-foot wide hole in that, and it just drained that canal.
Well, it was the Bridgewater Canal in Cheshire on New Year's Day this year just decided to stop being a canal. The drone footage from it, you look at it, you cannot comprehend the destruction.
Oh no, because I watched the first one when he did it, and I'm like, that is nuts. The water volume out of that is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, you should see when Tippy Town Lake when that bladder burst.
I've seen the effects of when dams fail.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I mean, that's a dam. There's billions of gallons of water behind that thing.
And then some.
I can only imagine if the was it dam in Utah? You know which dam I'm talking about, right, Jason? The big ass one in freak, I can't remember the name of the dam.
What, the Hoover Dam?
Yes, that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what would happen if that thing gave out. Anything downstream's gone. It does not matter. That shit is wiped out. You could have a bunker,
half
and
the
the next
canyon
thing
walls
you
would be
have
gone. Oh yeah, no, it would. You know, half the canyon walls would be gone. Everything downstream for about 40 miles would just be turned into powder.
Dirt. It'd be buried under like 20 feet of dirt. Silt, sediment, everything, fish. I mean, it'd be great for the people farther downstream because it'd be like, oh, sweet, I got fish. And then you see a big old wall of water and be like, well, there goes my house.
On the upside, however, you'd get to visit the old township that was abandoned in order to build it.
Yeah.
You know, swings and roundabouts.
There's a lot of things buried under. A lot of people don't know there is a lot of history in, you know, wherever there's a lake, there's a lot of history in that lake, and it's usually a shitload of dead bodies because everybody died building the damn thing.
Well, I think it's Wales, but we have one of our reservoirs / lakes has an entire village in it, and several times a year you can go and visit it because the water's so low. Literally, the water drops low enough that you can walk out to it.
Can you see the whole village, or is it just like rooftops?
No, pretty much. I think you're not allowed in it, but you can sort of see from about midway up the door to the peaks of the roof.
I don't know if we can show it, but I can at least put this link in here.
For the Tempe Town one?
Yeah, when the dam burst, it almost blinded the camera. Remember, that's a rubber bladder tearing. There was that much energy.
We'll have to.
Well, I'm surprised the sonic boom didn't knock anything out.
Yeah.
When rubber goes, boy, does it go.
What the heck? Oh, you know what? That doesn't help me any because my dumb. I'm also just trying to look at for the link on my other live chat from the last one. I didn't get the chat for the live for this one, so I'm like, why isn't it working?
Yeah, it took about 6 hours to drain the lake.
That's pretty good going.
That's goddamn fast.
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. I remember getting that phone call about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
We're quite lucky that all our reservoirs are built in locations where, in the event of a breach, it would do no damage.
Well, they put out a flash flood warning just so they can, over the phones, so everybody had enough time to get out of the river.
Yeah. We don't get obviously you've seen the flooding we get, but that's not a result of reservoirs.
This was back in 2007? Oh, 2010. It was July 19th or 18th, 2010.
It was real hot that week.
So the heat just weakened the bladder because of plastic stretches and heat.
Well, it's a really thick piece of rubber. And I'll show you how thick it is.
Well, yeah, it's probably like 70 mil?
I have a piece. I actually saved a piece of the damn.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's semi-truck tire.
Yeah. But I mean, it is solid. It is solid. It is really, you can't bend it.
Yeah, that's like 12 ply or 15 ply.
And they filled the bladder with water. So when the water heated up from the sun, it just found the weak spot and actually tore about 2/3 of the length of the bladder.
Yeah, essentially turned it into a kettle.
Yeah, it basically it had an earthquake, and it ruptured. Yeah, I actually was able to find a small piece, and I kept the piece.
Yeah, that's wild. That's probably what, a 12, 15 ply tire essentially.
Yeah, I mean, look at all those cords in there.
Yeah, that's. I think that'd be considered. That's a semi-truck tire. Essentially, is what that is.
It's probably thicker.
But yeah, that's what. It's got to be what, doing, like, 1.25 solid rubber.
Yeah, it's core. Yeah, this piece here is just shy of a pound.
Ooh. That's probably like 6x8 square.
No, it's probably about 6x5.
I wasn't aware we were doing show and tell items nicked from disaster zones.
As far as I know, I'm one of the only people that actually has a piece of the old dam.
In all fairness, lots of people have got bits off it. They just didn't want it.
They probably didn't know what it was from.
Yeah, they because I happened to be there and I happened to see the small piece when they were cutting it up and putting it in the roll-offs to be disposed of. And I happened to see this small piece and I picked it up. It was laying on the ground.
Souvenir of an era past.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's the thing.
I'm not sure which bladder this one came from.
Regardless of which bladder it came from, it most likely came from the one that ruptured.
Oh, no, this is when they were dismantling all of them. So it's probably not the one that ruptured.
But this is the thing, that technique worked until it didn't.
Well, yeah, they didn't keep it cooled. That was probably the one thing. It was 117, 118, 119 degrees.
But it's a system that has no redundancy.
Yeah, it just got too hot and ruptured.
There's no redundancy for it.
But like I said, the manufacturer said, yeah, it can hold up to it, and it didn't.
Well, they probably weren't doing it under, 114, 115 degree temperatures for consistent, for like 4 or 5 days straight.
Yeah.
which essentially, even though it's, a good size, probably inch and a quarter, inch and a half thick rubber,
Mhm.
that's all getting heated by the sun.
Yeah, and
That
it
transfers
water
into water.
expands.
Water gets hot and it starts to expand, and it
Mhm.
expanded to the point where essentially it's like the same thing what happens when you put too much air in a balloon. Eventually, it's gonna pop.
Well, see, in that video, you can almost see the tear happening. It was just so much energy, it lit up.
I saw the flash, but the problem is that video is so damn grainy you can't
Oh
see
yeah,
shit.
but you can see where it started lighting up.
Hmm.
That's a lot of energy that's being released from the tear,
It's got to go
And it-
somewhere.
and it didn't tear in a straight line. That was the weird part.
Zigzagged.
It swerved in a curve.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was like, if I remember correctly, it was up and then back down and then going back up again.
So kind of like a
Yeah,
sine wave.
Yeah, and
It
it was
would've-
the length of it, not up and over it. It was the length of it.
Yeah, they followed the weakness of an actual rubber.
Yeah, it happened on the west side of the bladder that was facing towards the sun. And it happened at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oof.
Well, let's see, the video tells what time it happened. Let me pause the video here. Make it go big so I can at least see it with my glasses.
Yeah, it's hard to read the timestamp on her because that is so blurry.
Yeah.
But it looked about midnight is what I think is what the time frame like midnight 30. And there was like a flashlight, and I think it's like
19.
yeah, that video is so old. Like I don't know if they were using like an old ass Rode CCTV, but
19th.
yeah, it says July 19th or 18th, 2010. That's about all I can read on that.
Yeah, it was just after midnight when it ruptured.
But the thing is, it doesn't look like it's pouring all of that much water out of it.
Oh, believe me, it did.
Large quantities of water don't look like large quantities till they hit another object.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at the river itself damn near looks dry even with all the water in it.
Yeah, because it was 4 bladders wide, so only 1 bladder burst, so that's why it took a long time for it to drain.
Oh, excuse me.
And I remember them taking the alligators out there to eat the carp from the zoo.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you realize an alligator can only eat, what, a couple of those? Just gulp them down, and then that's it.
Oh, yeah. It was a PR stunt.
They would have been better off taking the freaking carp and feeding the alligators for
Yes, I know.
months.
But it was a PR stunt.
No, I guarantee it was.
Yeah, that place looks nothing like it does now. I mean, it's buildings on all sides now.
No, that rubber was guaranteed probably made in the U.S. Oh, Rob pushed a button.
Nope. It was made in Japan and then sent here.
Japanese rubber.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering they're pretty known for making good latex-based objects, I'm surprised
Yes.
that gave out. Rob, stop pushing buttons.
That's in my office. I have patchy connection.
Well, if you shaved, it wouldn't be patchy, unlike my beard, which one side's shitty and the other side's semi-all right. Evening Drops, how's it going?
Hey,
Good to
Drops.
see ya. We're missing half the crew from the first live. Like,
I know.
everybody just disappeared all of a sudden. I told them I'd be back in like 3-4 minutes, and like only a handful of people showed back up.
Speaking of missing people, anyone heard from Colin lately?
I actually have not. He
Yeah,
has not posted shit.
Yeah, 720.
Last I heard, the last I heard, he'd got his trailer stolen, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yep, I seen him post comment on post from CR about buying stuff from the yard sale, and that was shit damn near a week and a half ago.
Oh, well.
I heard nothing from him. Usually he pops up on Saturdays just to at least say hi, but I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks.
2-3 weeks, yeah.
So I don't know if he's getting his
Act together or not.
I don't know if he's getting squared away or if he's mad at me for calling him out. I don't know. I really don't.
Excuse me.
But it is what it is. Eventually we'll hear back from him. No, not CR, Colin. CR just did a live like this morning.
Yeah, he does. He's been doing lives every morning for a little while, and sometimes in the evening.
Yeah, he randomly pops up a live one here and there. No, we're talking about Colin. No, well, he did also say that for until further notice, he wasn't going to be doing any lives because he didn't really have any internet.
No, but he's not even dropping by to say hello to people now.
No.
He may or may not have phone service, but I figured by now he should have gotten at least his first paycheck back because it's already been 2 weeks since he's been at work.
Yeah. Well, it's going to take him a while to get caught up.
Take him a while to get caught up.
If he manages everything correctly.
We all know about that one. We try to help him as best we can. We can only do so much.
That is true enough.
I scrimp and save. To be dead honest, I think the last time I bought a flashlight was almost a year and a half ago. And that's saying something for me because I'm always buying flashlights. Don't always use them, but
I remember the last big gear I bought.
There's nothing wrong with having multiple flashlights. I've got enough flashlights to supply an army, a small army with visual anythings.
A small army providing they're only attacking within a 25-meter range.
Hell no, not some of my flashlights. I'll blind your ass about 100 yards out.
Oh, race car roll flip leaving Iowa Speedway.
Ah! Teenager. $5 says it was a Mustang.
Yeah. Wow. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I see Rob there. Corn-fed?
Oh, he might be. I know Dan did a live earlier today. I was kind of on that while I was at work, but I was just
I was at work, yeah.
I let him know in the comments. I was like, I'm at work, but I got you on while I'm at work.
It was actually in Newton.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I'm just
on
reading
Friday.
it now.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have a second one.
Looks like it was a Chevy.
It's not a Ford.
So that would have been a Camaro, most likely. So
Well, it's the Arca Cup, isn't it? So it's going to be boring.
Yeah, on the way home, the team suffered a highway accident. According to the team, the driver of the team's dually truck fell asleep at the wheel. Interstate 80.
Darwinism at its finest. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Yeah, I just happened to catch it while I was at work, Grace. So I was like, you know what? I'll just leave it on while I'm over there. I did comment here and there, and as always, Dan was like, "Oh, I can always count on you, Cliff." And I was like, I was going to say something after that, but I was like, I was busy.
Oh yeah, well, there's the truck and trailer. Truck's down in the embankment. The hauler is still attached to it on the highway, flipped on its side.
Let's see. So
American
truck, American trailer, American race car, flipped and down embankment. You're looking at about $17 and change in repair costs.
Yeah.
Depends on what was hauling it. If it was a Ford, the thing's totaled. If it was a Chevy, $2,000. If it was a Toyota, which Toyota doesn't make dualies.
So if it was a Toyota, the earth would have fallen over. The Toyota would have carried on going.
Shit, if it was a Toyota, he would have made a new ditch bank and a ramp.
Yeah.
There would have been a boat ramp and a new ditch.
And just carried on out the other side.
All right. Good night, Cecilia. Be well, be safe.
Cecilia.
No.
Hopefully you get some good sleep. If not, well, I do apologize in advance, but hopefully you get some good R&R. I'm gonna go grab a second one. I'm actually feeling pretty good today after eating that lasagna. If I really get that bad, I'll just eat a potato. Got a whole bunch of them sitting right here.
Yeah, fortunately, I was at work when Dan was doing his live.
Y'all know the best part about waking up?
Is Folgers in your cup?
No, is knowing you didn't die the night before.
Oh,
I mean, it's a fair statement.
Because
I'd just like to go sleep.
I mean, if you die the night before, you ain't gonna know because you're gonna wake up either somewhere or nowhere.
Well, no, because we all know the IRS will come around before they bury you.
yeah, you'll wake up dead.
We notice you've recently departed and have not filed.
Right, you especially in the UK, they'd be banging on your door. You have overdue death taxes.
Mate, death tax is a real thing here.
They'd be trying to call you up on your cell phone, banging on the door, sending you letters.
If you inherit more than £325,000 in value, 40% tax.
Oh, and don't forget your extended warranty on your vehicle.
Yeah, right.
No, we don't get those phone calls.
That shit's obnoxious here. Until you hit them with the 180. I've done that on a solicited call before. I answered it one time, and that's what they told me. So I hit 1 to get to contact somebody, and I just straight up the first thing I did is like, yes, I'm calling about your car's extended warranty. They hung up on me instantly. I was like, sucks for you, you bastards. Don't try that shit with me. I'll Uno reverse card that shit. But yeah, you get them with their own stuff, and well, they don't like it for some reason.
See, we have down on our file, you recently had an accident. I'm the worst person to ring with that sort of crap.
Damn, that one was actually partially frozen.
Because I will keep you on the phone for as long as physically possible.
You know, the worst part is when you get those call center calls, they're obligated to stay on the phone line because of their company policies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stick them on hold.
Yep.
Put them on hold and just leave them there. They are obligated by company policy to stay on the line.
So you can't really do it with modern mobiles, but the earlier mobiles, I would put them near something with a magnet. And just let science take its course.
Yeah, but then you got to buy a new phone.
No, but back over here, phones used to be like $30.
What, you mean it wasn't 30 quid?
What was that, like 40? Yeah, £40, yeah. £40, $50 for a high-end one back in the day. But now they're smart. Now they use WhatsApp and text messaging.
Man, WhatsApp can go suck it. Same with freaking half the other stupid apps.
It's all the same, isn't it?
It really is. Damn. Yeah, why did I get this notification on my phone like an hour after I already saw the other notification on my YouTube side?
I don't know.
Stupid shit.
I try not
Rob,
to
this
know
question
things.
is for you.
I'm sure we've been over this before.
Yeah, we talked
Yeah, I'm
about it.
pretty
Several
like
times.
2 weeks ago.
It's actually currently being so the BBC licensing agency have announced they're overhauling the whole thing because when they said about, oh, we're now going to charge you for streaming software, blah blah blah, people went get bent. We're all just going to register ourselves on VPNs. Well,
It's government control.
everyone was just like, we're just going to download a VPN and claim we're in China or somewhere.
Yeah.
Do
It's
US,
like-
that way you can get more channels.
And then the government said, oh, by the way, actually, you guys aren't fulfilling your end of the bargain with, they have to produce X amount percentage of new content each year. Well, since the Pando, they've not. So the government are like, you can't be charging people.
I'm
So it's
honestly
all up.
surprised you guys have not started another revolution to overthrow the government over there.
To be fair, we'd only replace it with just the same crap.
Yeah, one walks in, or one walks out, one walks in.
The last honest person to enter British politics, or in fact, the last honest person to enter the House of Commons was Guy Fawkes. He was the last person with an honest agenda. That agenda was to level it, but still.
You know, sometimes you got to raise it to the ground in order to rebuild it.
Mm. If you've ever read or watched V for Vendetta, it's not actually that far away from the original plan he had.
I watched V for Vendetta numerous
Yeah,
times, and that movie still makes absolutely no damn sense to me.
it won't unless you understand the history behind it. It's one of those movies where you just need to know the background fairly well.
I suppose.
And yes, you're right, Drops. Everyone's on the grift.
It's either on that or somebody's in somebody's pocket.
With the way things are in your government, I wouldn't be using that expression.
Trust me, somebody's in somebody's pocket somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Deb, that actually sounds really good.
In one form or another.
Yeah.
Well, we had so obviously the international What's-It came to visit.
What's it?
Yeah, ginger puffed, waste of space. Does not fill or contain anything worthwhile. So he came to visit. It didn't go very well. He then said, "You're going to lose your government to the fascist right." To which someone pointed out the current opposition party getting public support is the original Labour Party, who are now planning to oust the current Labour Party. How bad do you have to be at your job to be kicked out of your party by your party?
Well, you need to watch U.S. politics because that'll tell you right there. But yeah,
Well, I thought
you
in
got to
the
be
US you just threw money at it. Don't you guys just throw money at the problem till it goes away?
No, it's usually other countries throw money at us to make the problem go away, and then we're in debt to them, and then we'll never be able to pay it off because we're in debt to like half the damn nation.
Well, we only paid off. So we only paid off our war bonds in 1990. That's how long it took us to.
Paid off back when, back when somebody else was in possession of the throne. You're supposed to save burritos, Deb. I went down weird.
But this will make you laugh, Drops. We had a minister for the government who turned up to 1 out of a possible 280 sittings.
Damn.
And got a full salary.
His ass should have been removed automatically.
Yep.
Well, this is what happens when you just appoint people to jobs. I've always said if you didn't turn up, you should get your pay docked.
Yeah. That's what happens in the working world.
A few years back, before they changed the way things are done here, the highest paid politician earned like $150,000 a year and made $3.5 million in bonuses.
Good grief!
You mean bribes?
I didn't say that.
I'll say
bonuses.
It. But let's just say his actual business was fitting plastic windows.
Ah.
Amazing how many tower blocks needed new windows.
Yeah, all of them on that particular street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel our construction companies in the U.S. work along the same principle. as much as I hate to say this, I really actually don't. But that's essentially where our construction companies are. Oh, we got some excess money, so let's throw it at a random construction company to basically ruin the city for anywhere between 3 to 5 years on a construction project that doesn't actually need to be done because there was nothing wrong with the location where they're going to start this. But hey, for 5 years, let's just give the middle finger to everybody driving on that road for some stupid ass reason, just because somebody somewhere has a family member or a cousin in a construction company that needs a little kickback.
Do you know what you've just described?
Every freaking
The
country.
Chicago Skyway project.
Yeah. Good evening, KK. How's it going?
Hey, KK.
Welcome to the
You
channel.
have
Majority of the
just
time we're
described the
talking about
Chicago
gardening, but
Skyway project.
today we are talking weird British politics for some odd reason. Which usually not. We don't normally talk politics, but somehow we got onto it.
I didn't start it.
I didn't start
I'm
it.
Rob.
I blame Drops for talking about TVs.
Well, it started off with it. So yeah, at that point, no, we can blame Drops. Thank you, Drops.
Yeah, we'll blame Drops.
But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a nice second spiced beverage. So
yeah, I got my my cranberry juice.
No vodka?
No, just cranberry juice.
I have a blue
Water?
can of Rockstar.
Cranberry juice.
You definitely need some vodka in that one.
No.
Wait, which one's the blue Rockstar? That's the blueberry one?
Blueberry pomegranate.
Yeah. I don't drink Rockstar and stuff tastes weird.
Nope, I don't touch that stuff.
I don't usually, but I am absolutely beat and there's no way I'm staying awake.
I mean, you could go with a Monster, but the thing with Monster is, to me, Monster, it doesn't matter what flavor the Monster is.
Tastes
Other than
super
like
blue.
a mango one, it tastes like basically wet Shorties or Smarties.
No,
Well,
I
usually
drink
drink Liquid Death, but we can't get that in the UK very easily anymore.
Oh, contraband.
Yeah, it failed to sell apparently.
Is it Liquid Death technically Everclear?
No, it's just fizzy water with flavouring. But yeah, no, this was on sale for like £1. I was like, well, it'll do. It tastes like crap.
I don't know. I think you make more with engineering than you do with the other one, but that's just my opinion. But then again, half the engineers in the country need to be shot in the brain pan because they don't know shit from Shinola. Half of them couldn't engineer themselves out of a wet paper bag. I mean, look at the layouts of cities. I can understand most city layouts due to population, but at the same time, I also blame humans for banging too much and making too many damn kids all at once.
I'll give it to the Romans. They got it right with the wheel and spoke approach to building cities.
Yeah, but all the shit the Romans built was spread out. It wasn't all squished into one area.
No, they adopted a pattern and they used it everywhere they went, and it worked.
Yeah, that's why Roman roads are still in one piece, and we can't even make it 5 years on a man-made constructed road without it having to be torn up and rebuilt.
5 years. The bus stop outside my house has been relayed 3 times this year.
That's
3
because
times.
there's a bus on it, not a cart being drawn by a mule.
I don't know. It's driven by one.
Yeah, but no, Jason, those Roman roads nowadays have vehicles driving on them, and those damn roads are still in better condition than the shit we make now.
Oh, yeah.
And them roads are 500 years old.
Yeah, they put a nice underlayment underneath them, too.
If you look at the A1, the Great North Road, that's a Roman road. And we just tarmac straight on top of it. But yeah, we don't build nothing to last.
Dad, if you cut down a 130-year-old maple tree, I will go over there and break both your legs. That is a legacy tree right there. You do not touch it. I'm sorry. I love you, dear.
It's hollow.
Is it hollow, or is it a full standing maple tree that produces? Because at 130 years, that tree's been alive longer than most people on this planet combined.
Not according to Social Security.
So 130 years old, technically it's a relic in your country.
Yes, that would be an ancient tree or an old, or like old growth tree. You don't cut trees down like that. I'd rather have 100-year or 200-year-old tree. Oh, it is dying, hollow, and dropping large limbs. Okay, then if that's the case, then yes, I will allow it to be cut down. But I do not like when people are like, "Oh, here's a 200-year-old tree," and the city just goes, "Meow," and there goes history.
So if it's dropping limbs, I would, the next one that comes down, ring up your local guitar shop. Tell them you've got some maple limbs for sale.
No shit.
Luthiers go mental for it. Maple guitar neck, you would make thousands.
Oh hell, you could. Yeah, just
You
off
could
of
pay
one
for you could pay to have your housework done just off that tree.
Oh, easily. Especially if you can get like Gibson Les Paul on that. Oh,
If
dude.
if it's spalted maple, so if it's got the black mold running through it, that's twice the price.
Ooh.
Shit, black maple would be even way more expensive.
Yeah, spalted maple makes for amazing guitars.
Black maple.
Yeah, you could actually cash in on that quite nicely.
Yeah, she could probably make a couple $100,000 off of that tree easy.
She said soft maple wood is not usable.
Soft maple wood.
It'd season up. Maple has a lot of uses. And furniture.
Yeah, if it's a soft maple though, then no. That means it's a somehow that was in. I almost at this point I almost guarantee that tree was imported from Canada.
It can be used for architectural mouldings, kitchen cabinets, doors, instruments, veneers, barrels, flooring.
I'd say more veneers than anything else. If it's a soft
it's got quite a lot of uses.
Don't forget a club to whack a raccoon.
And a club for Mr. Raccoon.
Yes.
Yes. Not Mr. Possum or Mrs. Possum, but for Mr. Raccoon. Mr. Trash
And
Pants.
not forgetting emergency sawdust.
Chef, how you doing?
Hey, Drunken Chef, good to see you, man. Passing through, thank you, man, and much appreciated.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Haven't seen you around much, but I'm also on not half the channels that you guys are, but always appreciated having a fellow barbecue chef. Well, I can't say fellow barbecue chef. I don't barbecue for shit. I'm too damn lazy. It takes too much time.
Doesn't go in the microwave. It don't get cooked.
Yeah, no, I got a toaster oven. Half the stuff I cook goes in that damn thing, or it's on the stove top. But I literally don't have the patience or time to sit there and barbecue like a rack of ribs or something. I'd love to do it. I just don't have the time, and I am not barbecuing out in 100-degree heat.
No, I don't see the point of barbecuing salad.
Yeah, like some of my shorts. Man, that stuff's been coming out good lately.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a toaster oven, man. They just make them more and more advanced. I have an old school, just basically you set the damn thing to a time or like a temperature. You set it to a timer. Like it had a dial timer, like your standard, little $4 clock, like 8-timer clock, where you turn the knob past 50 and then you got to set it to a time and then it goes from there. I have that kind of old ass toaster oven.
Yeah, I don't do that no more, Chef.
Oh hell no!
I
give
moved.
you props though for that, brother. Doing freaking 12 racks of racks of ribs and 115. Wait, is your ass in Arizona or Utah?
Yes, he's in the East Valley.
Oh, he's sucking at AZ desert heat.
Yeah, I know,
bro. You were chef. I'm gonna tell you this: screw the barbecue grill. Just get a greenhouse. I throw a couple of clean racks out in that son bitch. Close the door.
Yeah, I know approximately where he's at. So.
Yeah, the minute you said 115, I was like, he's got to be in Arizona. It's like either Arizona, Utah, or freaking Nevada. Yeah, just get a greenhouse, throw some racks out there, and throw that shit in the greenhouse with the door closed. That should be cooked in about 2 hours. Screw that, man. Yeah, I had my greenhouse today was 140 degrees. That's because my dumbass forgot to open the door.
Well, thinking if you had no plants in there.
I have nothing in there. Everything that's in there, I've had to throw away like seed wise because I know they're sterile after that.
Oh yeah, they got cooked.
Once I hit like 110 in there, it's usually 110 to 1. Even with the door open, it's usually about 125 degrees in that thing. I know every seed that's in there is sterile. Although I got a bunch of lettuce seeds in there, and I will. You know what? I'm going to find out if those are sterile or not.
Throw them on the
Probably
ground.
about 400 or 500 seeds in that bucket.
Yeah, throw them on the ground. See if they take.
It's lettuce. The funny thing, and that's a funny thing too is I'm gonna in another 2 weeks I'm gonna start planting more lettuce and peas because I know once the heat subsides, those things are just gonna take off.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Jason, did you ever get the rest of that container from work to finish that other planter?
Yeah, I got it. I just need to do it. I'm waiting for it to get a little bit cooler so I can do a live in the morning with it. Or in the
Gotcha.
evening.
Well, I think what you need to do is I think you need to nail a 4x4 post into the ground and then just kind of nail like those guys at like a 45 on that post with the post like right here.
Yeah.
So your boxes go like this, or however you want to fix them. So you kind of have like an L-shaped or 90-degree shaped planter set. That should keep the wind from blowing them over.
Well, I got no problem with the wind blowing them over. It's what hits them that blows them over.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to jump out and do some work.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'll catch you guys soon.
Alrighty.
All right. Be well, Rob. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Have a good one.
Rob. No, when the greenhouse was taken out, it was in the greenhouse that they got knocked over.
Oh, I thought it was outside the greenhouse.
No, it was inside the greenhouse.
So when it collapsed, it pushed it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
No, I'm actually
realize
doing it.
An oak tree is an acorn tree because that's the only thing acorns grow on is oak tree.
It's a deer feeder. Yeah.
No, they really are. They won't touch them if you don't step on them.
No. If you break them, they'll eat them up even faster.
That's what I'm saying. The deer won't touch the acorns if you don't step on them because they're too damn hard for them to eat.
Yeah.
Hell, as a deer, I'd hate to try to eat through an acorn shell. That damn shell is thick. Oh, yeah, the squirrels don't care. Squirrels, raccoons, freaking they'll munch through that because they've got the incisors for it. Deer have flat teeth. Same with elk.
Oh, yeah. That's why they usually stomp on it to break it, then they'll eat it.
Yeah, poor chef. He was in Utah beginning of July. High was mid-90s. Shit, man, if the high was in the mid-90s in Utah, shit, that's damn near shorts and T-shirt weather.
Yeah, he's up there in the higher elevations of Utah.
I thought he was in Arizona. Because he said right here, he says, yes, sir, Arizona.
Yeah.
But I think he visited Utah just for some random reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deb, the only thing a cottonwood tree is good for is really hot, short, intense fires.
BTUs.
Yeah. It's like burning a pine tree. Except for a pine tree is going to be twice as hot but burns twice as fast.
No, cottonwood burns pretty quick.
It does. Like I said, I've used every bit of cotton. I think I'm actually completely out of cottonwood limbs. I think we've burned through it all.
Yes, you can also make coffee from acorns too. You just need to wash the tannins out of it.
You don't wash, you boil.
Or you can leave them in a creek for several days.
Try like a week.
Yeah, I said several days.
Yeah. You got to soak those things for like an eon before you can use them.
Until the water comes out clear.
Yeah, because the stuff in acorn, if you eat that as a human, it will make you sick, if not kill you. The funny thing is the same thing with apple seeds.
Yeah, apple seeds have cyanide in it.
Yeah,
Excuse me, sorry, arsenic.
it's arsenic.
Cyanide is in the hard pits of peaches, apricots. Not much, but it's enough to make you sick if you eat one.
Yeah, I mean
Eat
it's not
five,
like
it'll kill you.
they've even stated like factual and scientifically, you can eat a handful of apple seeds. It's not going to really do much. But when you start to exceed a certain amount, it starts to collect in your liver, and then you start seeing detrimental effects of it. But I mean,
Yeah, I
you
know.
gotta eat to be fair, I'm just gonna look. You gotta eat a metric shit ton of them seeds in order to really do some damage.
Well, like I said, that they actually measure apple juice. They're always testing it for arsenic. It's naturally in the seed.
Yeah, but the thing is with apple juice, though, you're not crushing the seed; you're crushing the
Yeah.
fruit.
No, they are. The whole apple goes in.
Yeah, the whole apple goes in, but you're not grinding the seed into the juice. You're just smashing the apple.
Yeah, they're swishing it. Yeah.
So you're not breaking the core or the shell of the seed to get, because the seed has no juice in it whatsoever.
No, it's just sometimes it's just one gets crushed and it gets in there.
That's what we'll say on average in the entire production of apple juice. You're looking at what, maybe couple. We'll say minimum 5,000
You're
for
looking
the
at
entire production of apple juice.
It's parts per million.
Yeah, so you got 5,000 apple seeds that may or may not have gotten crushed during the process, but you're looking at what, billions of gallons of apple juice?
Yeah.
Made with that shit?
Yes, it's when they go through the screw and through the strainer. That's when the seeds sometimes will break.
If that's the case, stop using a giant ass food processor or freaking
Bill!
juicer. Hey, yeah, you missed the first live. That's okay. Well, we got the second one. We're still going for. I got another 40 minutes. So.
Yeah, Bill, don't talk. You're gonna wake up Sharon.
Right? Don't talk too loud. Sharon's probably still awake. It's only what, 11 o'clock over there.
I think he's a time zone before me. Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, I think it's 11 p.m.
Yeah,
he's still awake. I loved your rant though. By the way, on the other video.
Oh, you finally saw that?
Yeah, it took me a bit, but I got to it. He's all lizard man appears, and he's all look at his lips. I was just sitting and laughing my ass off. I was like, "Come on, man, lizard."
You get a new camera yet?
Got to deal with all of this.
well, we're gonna. Every time I see him, I'm gonna say, "You get a new camera yet?" Until he does.
Right, that's gonna be the new one. Yeah, cut and edit like a mofo. Hey, no, I'm telling you, man, that video was funny. I enjoyed the rant part of that, but that video was still informative to like an extent.
But the thing is, it's so true.
It really is.
You know, it's for, you can't take, you can go 100 miles from where I'm at. Yeah, and everything's different.
Oh, yeah. You can't grow the same shit from where you're at from over there.
No.
I'm just lucky that I live in a desert and I can take stuff from here 200 miles away and still grow it over there without any problems. I have the advantage. There's only like a handful of states where you can actually physically do that. And I'm one of 4.
I can see Bill doing a GoFundMe for a new camera.
I could start a bill fund for a new camera like I did for the fence fund for Joe. I don't know if he ever actually got the new fence. I think he got parts and pieces of it, but I don't know if he ever actually finished making it.
I don't know. Next time you see him, we're going to have to ask him. If you remember.
Boy, you'd be surprised sometimes that I'm lucky I live down here But like like your comment asked me, like how the hell I managed to grow shit down here? Literally by the grace of the sun god.
Yes.
Because there are days where I'm like, how are my plants still alive? I water them damn things constantly, every day to every other day for most plants. Hey, look at this
Oh yeah. There you
fingerman
go.
orangutan finally decided to show up like an hour and a half after the first live. I done told you Obstacle I was going to be back in like 5 minutes.
I think he's up here at the beginning, isn't he?
No, he did
No,
not
he's not.
pop at all. He just now popped in. Yeah, you do. You need a GoPro. Actually, no, what you need is a 360 cam on that GoPro or for that quad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely hear you, man. We can drop down to like 19 degrees, 15 degrees in the wintertime. That's the unfortunate side effect of living in a desert.
Yeah, oh yeah, he gets
Hotter than shit when the sun's out, but in the wintertime, once the sun goes down, you will freeze to death if you do not have shelter.
Oh yeah, especially in the wintertime.
But you only get, it's only like 3 weeks out of the entire season that it gets ridiculously cold, and then after that, it usually doesn't drop below 40.
Ooh. Yeah, like I said, we're supposed to be 88 degrees tomorrow.
Like I said, man, literally by the grace of the sun god and just pure luck. But I come home from work and I water every plant that I have. It usually takes me 3 to 4 hours.
Hey, we were talking about that earlier today too, Bill.
If I slow soak everything, it takes me about 4 to 5 hours. If I just do a quick water, surface water, get, cup or two's worth of excess water on the planters, it takes me about an hour, hour and a half. Hey, there you go. Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah. Read the next one down.
I'll get to that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could be a cactus farmer, but
there's no money in it.
It's not worth it, to be honest. Cactus, you don't get shit out of cactus.
No, you don't.
Rolled in last night. Balls ain't sticking to the side of his knees. That's good.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier today too.
Yeah, but except for now, if you got this one here,
yeah,
with the cold weather rolling in, now you got THO.
Yeah. Let's suck those babies right back up there.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, you got lucky on that one, Obstacle. That's when you need a gun rack on the front of your truck, on the front of your quad. Pow!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's in the same time zone I am.
Who, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's in Tennessee.
I didn't know if Tennessee was Eastern or Central.
It overlaps like the ass end of Texas, so like wet panhandle.
Yeah, because I know Texas has 2 time zones.
That's because Texas is freaking huge. It's literally the only state in the entire continental U.S. where you can drive across it and still be in the same damn state one day later.
Yeah.
Now, if you drove from the tip of Texas to the damn panhandle, that's a 2.5 day drive. Grace is laughing at that one. Squash probably, but I'm thinking melons before winter. Ooh. Bill, I got one for you. I was lucky enough a year ago to receive a rather odd / rare melon from a friend of a friend that, well, basically my dad's barber gave him a melon that is normally grown on an Indian reservation. These melons are not grown normally anywhere else other than on a res. He acquired a few, gave one to my dad because my dad's a regular over at this guy's location. I know the guy too. He used to cut my hair too when I was younger. I know a lot about this guy. He's very weird, but kind of a cool guy to talk to. He's one of those older ones that's kind of like almost boomer / Gen X, kind of in that area. Guy's very strange, very straightforward, but got a melon from him. I have saved the seeds. The mystery plant that I have growing in the rose bushes, I have now identified as that particular melon.
Ooh.
I have a good-sized melon growing on it that's about 8 inches long and about 4 inches thick. I have
Ooh.
so far one melon. It's almost like a stone melon, but it's like green and orange striped. It's almost like the combination of like a watermelon and a pumpkin. But it is a very weird one. So when I get the seeds from that, if anybody would like some rare melon seeds,
Oh, I'll give them a try here.
I will send them out to you. I will give you I will send a, like, if depending on how good I get from this plant, which from the looks of the vines, I'm gonna get at least 15 of these damn melons.
Ooh.
So I will send you out. I will send whoever wants some of these. I will do a video when I'm ready, when it's harvested and the seeds are all dried. I will do a video for a trade or offer or whatnot. I'll just send them out to you. I won't even charge anybody. I'll just pay the shipping and handling to myself and get it all shipped out. So if anybody, when the time comes, let me know. I will send you seeds.
Yeah,
I'll send you about 10 seeds.
I'm
You're not going to get any more. You're not going to get any less. I think about 10 is what you need. I kind of want to see how well this melon will grow in various climates. Again, it is a desert melon. I've watered that plant maybe 3 times the entire summer since I planted it.
But it's also protected from the sun too.
It is and isn't, because the damn thing is growing on top of the roses.
Ooh.
It is using the roses as a trellis. The original trellis I had it on, it exceeded that. And I've got 2 or 3 runners that are like 4 or 5 feet into the rose bushes. I got one that's growing right over the top of it, like it's just doing its own thing. But yeah, I'd be happy to send people out some of these just to try them out. Oh shit, yeah, well, it is a weird melon, I'm telling you. 800 miles wide for drops. Try like 2,300 miles in some areas.
No, it's not that long.
Texas is wide. Like, you can still drive all day long and still be in Texas. Deb, if Alaska wasn't 98% covered with snow and ice, you'd be able to drive it. But yeah, I will. For those who are interested, I will send these out. I will ask for this. I do at least want video updates of the particular seed just because of its location. As far as I know, nobody else outside of like my state grows this melon. So
I hope it's tasty.
According to my parents, it was.
Okay.
I never got to try it because we only got the one melon, but we saved the seeds because they were like, well, you can probably try to grow these. So I'm going to see what I can do.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, 22 ain't going to do shit to a moose. That's just going to piss it off.
Yeah. Not if it's placed just right.
I will, Deb, when the fruit, when the vegetable, fruit or vegetable, I'm not 100% sure. It's a melon. Either way. Right now, it looks like a striped watermelon, which is kind of weird. The physical form of the melon itself right now looks like a Nerf football, but it's only like 8 inches, 6 to 8 inches. But it literally has that Nerf football shape. Yeah, you need that in your area as OnlyFans. He's probably got about 15 of them box fans around the house. Trying to keep it cool over there. So his balls don't stick to his legs. Depends on the melon, yes. The base, once you start them, you probably needs a little bit of shade, but once that plant gets going, dude, this thing, I kid you not, I planted 2 seeds, and this sucker looks like a damn octopus. I've got about 6 different runners.
Oh, I just pulled it up. I see them.
What now?
I'm looking at them right now.
What?
Those watermelons.
It's not a watermelon.
Well,
It's more along the lines of a cantaloupe,
yes, I'm looking at them right now.
but it's a weird orange and green stripe like striation style melon. And my mom gave me the name of it the other day, and I completely already forgot of it. But yeah, it is a very interesting melon.
Yeah, because they got mayo, Navajo red seeded, yellow monsoon melons. I just pulled up Native American watermelons.
But it's not, again, it's not a watermelon.
Yeah,
It like I said, it's similar to a cantaloupe.
I'm getting some of those pictures too as well.
Yeah, you know what? Let me. I'll do the easy way. I'll go real quick and ask what that name of that melon was.
Ready? San Felipe. It's got to be like a muskmelon or something. Yeah, I'm still looking at some of them online.
I'm still doing my live stream. Something like she said. My mom says it's something like a cucumber. I have no idea what the hell it is. It's a weird ass melon. Oh shit! I'm like a minute and a half behind. Super loud roosters. Deb, why do you got live roosters in your freezer, man? Children of the corn.
Yeah.
No, isn't that like Kansas where they grow nothing but corn? I don't know if it's a Navajo red seeded melon.
But if you say it's got a skin similar to a cantaloupe, it's got to be a type of muskmelon.
It is a melon of some sort. And the seeds look exactly like that of something you would get out of a cantaloupe.
Yeah, okay.
But like I said, it's like an odd combination of like a cantaloupe, a watermelon, and a fucking pumpkin. It's a very weird. So actually, I have a whole fucking. I think these are the actual seeds from it. So I believe these are the seeds. So I didn't label anything. I just have a shit ton of stuff over here. I have random stuff over here. But yeah, essentially, I think that's the seed for it. I gotta actually take off for a second. I have to go. Unfortunately, open the floodgates, which is gonna
Oh,
problems later. I know it's going to be. But I'll be back in just a brief moment, folks.
I'm trying to find them now. Let's do this one here. I'm getting closer. I know I am. Ooh, I'm getting closer, 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 closer. Maybe not. Might have found it.
No, you didn't.
I might have found it.
No, you didn't. 'Cause trust me, I've been trying to find the name of this damn melon for like 6 months.
I can't even pronounce it. Put it that way.
Checking the melon. Navajo yellow one. I don't think it's the Navajo yellow because again, it's a red and orange, or sorry, green and orange. Like, it's not
Striped and spotted at the same
like
time, right?
south, like north to south pole, and they're weird orange and green striation stripes.
Orangish, greenish.
Yeah, it's a green and orange like
Kind of
stripe.
spotted a little bit.
Say what?
Striped and spotted.
Sort of, kinda. Definitely live.
Almost like a passion fruit.
So hold on. So to answer that one, obstacle, if your YouTube account is linked on your phone, so basically you just log into your YouTube account from your phone. But the easiest thing, so here I can show you real quick. Let me do this real quick, Jason, and then we'll get back to this one. So, whoops. Son of a bitch. So, just real quick, I'm not going to do this one. So, you get your video posted from your pictures or whatnot. You hit the little son of a bitch. Sorry. Hit the back button. So, there's this little button right here that looks.
The share button.
Yeah, you click on that sucker. And then it'll give you your option of where you want to upload that video to. So I've got, you can do quick share, YouTube, Instagram, Messenger, Maps, stuff like that. And then you can just click on it from there, and it'll usually just so like YouTube will do YouTube, and then it'll automatically go from there. And then you just put all your information and fill out what you need to do from that, and then you just hit upload when you're done, and it'll send it right to YouTube. Wait, who's not live anymore? I'm live. I'm still alive. Heck no. What's going on, Dez? Good to see you.
Dez is in. Hi, Dez.
Dez popped in while I was watering a bush.
Oh no, I'm still looking up for that fruit.
See, that's the problem. I don't remember the name of the melon. I would literally have to go to the barber and ask his ass what the heck it was.
Not Passiflora?
Ojo caliente? No, cochiti. No, that'd be basically that's a hot melon. Caliente, because caliente is hot, so that'd be a spicy melon. Like I said, I've tried finding this melon. The problem is I did not take a picture of the melon we had the first time, so I have no reference other than basic memory of the fact that it was red and green.
Well, now you can do it now. It'll see if it'll do it now. Google Glass it.
I can't, because right now it's just green.
Oh, but you can take pictures of the leaves with the fruit.
It's going to tell me it's a squash plant.
Oh.
That's the problem. because majority of squash plants, even like cantaloupe, acorn squash,
Yeah. Except that dry
zucchini,
leaf.
cucumbers, they all have the same leaf pattern. It's a slightly round to slightly heart-shaped leaf pattern.
Really? I gotta
Yeah.
see this.
Nice obstacle. That's
I'm-
awesome. Hope
I'm
it comes
looking right now.
Let's see what that is.
Ooh, I'm looking at it right now. Oh yeah, look at that. There's no trees on that mountain.
Similar, but not quite. So the melon itself, it was literally from north to south pole. It was green and orange. It had like green and orange stripes. So like I said, it was a weird melon, and I really wish I would have taken a picture of it the first damn time we had it. And I really do regret not taking a picture because it was a very odd melon. I'd never seen one before, so I thought it was really interesting. But we saved the seeds, so I decided to grow it. But yeah, like I said, it's a weird cross between like a watermelon, a cantaloupe, and a pumpkin. Did I lose everybody?
I'm still here.
The hell? I didn't even know I put myself. Oh, sorry, I put myself on X solo.
Yeah.
What the hell? I saw myself up there on big screen. I was like, shit, where'd Jason go?
Yeah, I gotta head out here pretty quick.
Google. Sometimes Google Lens will actually help pretty decently, but you have to have majority of a product that's almost basically fully developed in order for Google Glass or Google Lens to, be useful. I'd ask AI, but they're probably just going to be like, "Oh, it's some sort of random rainbow unicorn turd fruit." Dick, you bean. But yeah, like I said, I'll keep you guys posted if you want to see. I can show you like what it looks like now versus what it might look like in 2 weeks, if that's what you guys want to see. I'll just label it as mystery melon. So if you guys want to see that, let me know in the comment section. We'll say 1 for yes, 3 for no.
Is that it right there?
It's negative. Similar, but not quite.
Like this one right here.
No, it's the shape of it is almost like a football.
Like a football? Huh.
Because the barber, the guy that actually grew it, so the guy that my dad got it from, his barber,
Yeah.
he said he's tried growing this fruit twice. The first time he sat there and he babied that thing, grew it, like gave it water, doing all kinds of stuff, making good soil for it. And he got like 1 fruit from it. He said the next year he grew it, he just stuck the damn seeds in dirt and left them alone. And ended up with a bunch of melons. But he got that seed originally from somebody that he knows that's on a reservation. I don't think it's a Jemez melon. If I'm not mistaken, I know that one.
We'll find out later on when it gets ready.
It's closer to the shape of that one, but again, more football shaped.
Like this one here, but it's got the right colors.
I mean, it literally looked like a football. So, I mean, it's like I said, I've been trying to find this melon for months, randomly, periodically. I try to look for it. But I think once I get Google, once it, more into production or more,
Yeah.
I guess, mature, I'll be able to find a better image of it. Then I can label the seeds and actually store the damn seeds properly instead of just having it as a mystery melon or native melon. So it looks like I've got 2 votes so far for yes, maintaining and keeping track of what that melon is. Now that I know it.
Yeah.
At first, I honestly thought it was a damn cantaloupe. Because Cantaloupes kind of start the same way. They've got like it starts off with a little round fruit and it's fuzzy, but this thing is growing longer and longer by the day. And this thing grows fast. I think it's only been about 2 weeks since I first noticed that fruit, and it's already like 8 inches long and probably about 4 inches in diameter.
Kind of hoping I stumble across it.
Yeah, Bill, we got to do a seed trade one of these days. I wouldn't mind trying to grow that noodle bean over here on this side. I can send you. I'll get a list of stuff at some point and see if you want anything for trade. I've got black turtle bush beans, cow peas. I've got sunflower seeds. My peas don't do very well over here, but they might do better on your side because you get more moisture than I do. As long as you put them in a shady area, just don't put them next to the chickens because they'll eat the shit out of them.
Oh yeah.
I've got desert. At this point, I now have desert pinto beans. So I can send you some pinto beans. They'll probably grow real well over there. The plant itself, prolific as heck. Like, I've never seen a pinto bean grow that drastically, but I think it's the heat that's stunting it right now. I'm only getting like 1 or 2 pods every couple of days. And at the moment, my plant's producing more, but it's kind of stopped mass production. So it'll be interesting. And I'm just waiting for it. Here's another one. I don't know where Daniel went. So
Yeah.
my asparagus yard longs are doing their second run.
Really?
I've got about 15, 20 secondary asparagus, yard long asparagus beans on my plants already. I lost 3 plants, mind you, but that didn't seem to slow anything down.
All right, I'm gonna head off. I'm getting a little tired.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah.
You won't stay long on my live, but you're there till like damn near 10 o'clock my time on Dez's live.
Yeah.
You're being.
Oh, I suffered for it too. So.
Oh, I bet you did. All right, well, I'll let you go, Jason. Be well, be safe. Take care. Night, Molly.
Good night.
Have a good one, guys. I'll catch you on the next one.
Later.
Yes. Sorry, I'm not trying to do the anime thing. It's easier to do it this way because I can get it in frame. So we got about 9 more minutes, folks, and I'll most likely end her there. I'm just about done with this one. So it's good to go on that one. But yeah, so I've got, so far I'm trying to separate as it is most of the seeds that I'm getting this year from last year's seeds. I'm doing fairly decent on a lot of my seeds, but I'll still be honestly harvesting these seeds and seed pods for most of my stuff probably until November, unless I get a cold snap between September and November. Sometimes we get one in October, sometimes we don't. It really just depends. We'll see what my plants do. It's really weird is this year my black turtle, not the black turtle bush beans, the cow peas. Last year when I grew those, they trellised. Like I had them 4 or 5 feet up on a trellis and I was pulling them off from way up there. My plant's no more than like about 1.5 feet high, if that. And I get pod here, pod there. Next year, there will be a bit of a modification for the planter itself, because I will be putting it in a deeper planter. And I don't remember when I planted them in 2024, so that could be a key factor. Who knows? Sometimes, some years you get a good harvest, and some years you don't. Wow. Yeah, I haven't had a honeydew. I've grown the cantaloupe, but just not the honeydew. Crazy sweet, right down to 5 millimeters to rind. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, but the rind on the honeydew is thick as hell. Give me a second, folks. I gotta snot in my nose blower. funny thing is, I'm not even cold over here. I'm actually sweating. Like, I'm hot. As you can see now, I'm flush as hell. But yeah, no, it's warm over here. Normally I kick my little fan on. Get a little bit of excess air flowing on me. It'll cool me off in about a few minutes. Check that one out, folks. No idea what that's about because and that's got to be the video that Obstacle just put out. Am I subbed to you or not? That is a damn good question. Second open line. Let's see. You know, I don't know how and or why, but that literally looks freaking familiar. But then again, half the shit in Colorado looks exactly the same. You've got a rustic ass cabin out in the middle of nowhere that's half destroyed. Something that's 200 years old that runs part of a water wheel or some funky shit. But yeah. I'm just going to throw this on there just because I can. I'll get that in a second. I'll finish watching that one. I am now. I thought I was before, but I guess I wasn't. So my apologies, but I've got you on that one now, brother. Yes, definitely, especially out in the Colorado mountain range. You could find some old ass shit out there. Old ass shit. And I mean older than most of us on here. Oh yeah, metal buckles, freaking hinges, nails, all sorts of things. Salt and pepper shaker lids. You find spoons and knives. Probably find spurs because a lot of that country out there in the wilderness a lot of it was cowboy country. Even way out there, doesn't matter. That was all cowboy country. And you know, I'm actually still doing pretty decent today. I got 7, 8 of you guys watching. I might keep this going a little bit longer. Yeah, you don't see them until you trip on one. Almost poke your eye out with a random belt buckle. But then again, it's hard to find anything when you're out there and you've got 2 feet of overgrown bushes and brambles and all sorts of other things. That's that's what I love about the Colorado wilderness is the amount of random edibles you can find out there. Blackberry bushes, blueberry bushes, freaking random wild onions. Like, you find all sorts of shit out there. Ooh, I know somebody who'd be interested in the arrowheads. Damn, I went from 7 to 3 all of a sudden. Just because I said I was going to go on a little longer, so everybody's like, F you, I'm leaving. Peace out, guys. Bye. Just kidding. Haven't seen a lot of my regulars. I'm missing, got at least about 10, 15 people that I haven't seen this week or in the last couple of lives. And there's Dez. By the way, Dez, are you okay? Because I remember yesterday on your live when you disappeared for a bit, you kind of took a bit of a tumble. Are you doing all right? I didn't ask then and there because half the chat was like, "Are you good? Are you good?" I didn't feel like I didn't want to be one of the lemmings in this chat doing the same thing. So I figured I'd ask 24 hours later. Well, that's good. Yeah, Bill searching Google is Googling How to send a bidet to Dez. Gotcha. It's peaceful bidets. She says no. That's, she's going to have Nightbot as one of those banned words, so if you even say that, it's going to kick you out of chat. Always giving you flack. Does got to make it fun. Obstacle, just throw shorts out there, man. You could get a lot of views for a lot of the wilderness out there in Denver. Oops. Or at least out in Colorado. Well, you turd, I thought I turned you off. Oops. My brain's not functioning. Like I said, I always got to make it entertaining, man. Got to keep people watching. Trying to get my numbers up. Trying to keep people engaged. You know, it is what it is. Whether or not I drink or not is, you know, all relative and up to my discretion. Some days I don't want to. Some days I do want to. I could easily stop by next week and not even bother doing this, but I think it's more entertaining when you do, depending on the person. But again, like I said, I try to be entertaining as much as I possibly can. And I try to be super happy and upbeat, but there are days when I'm just kind of, man, I want to stab somebody with a fork in their left. Are you doing a, Bill, are you going to be doing a retention pond or a fish pond? So that's the funny, that's a lot of people don't understand that majority, like vast majority of the forest out in Denver is unowned by anybody. Like most of that stuff out there, once you get into the deep forest, even the government doesn't own that shit. The forestry doesn't own it. If you can find a plot of land out in the middle of the boonies and claim that as yours, as long as I think is if you can live there for like claim property rights for over a year, that property can legally become yours. But it depends on the statutes and blah blah blah, government, regulations. But yeah, sometimes you can just claim that land as yours. I mean, they did that shit back in the 1920s, during the gold rush era. Everyone was just like, oh, we're going to go out there, we're going to just stake claims out in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, hey, this 25 acres is mine, and then it like becomes part of their family. You can still do that in some areas. Shit, no, man, I'd rather have. I'm gonna tell you right now, Bill. There's areas in Denver that are like up in the Colorado mountains that I'd rather have like 25 acres, 50 acres of. You ain't gonna find nobody out in those damn places. I mean, you're talking like right there, like you said, Sasquatch. You're talking about Sasquatch nesting areas out in the middle of the boonies, 500 miles from anywhere. Up in the freaking mountain range. Ain't nobody gonna find you up there unless you start throwing out smoke signals like the damn Pope when he kicks the bucket. And you got this big old white tower of smoke 500 feet long. Even out there, even with helicopters, there are still areas that have still not been surveyed by maps or anything else. There are just pockets that are just unknown. You don't know what the hell's in there. You just see trees. Oh, nice. You lived in West Pueblo? Yeah, I lived in Denver, the Denver area, but then again, Denver area is kind of a massive location. We'll say the area that I lived close to was North Glen. Oh yeah, definitely down in the area, down in the flatter areas, it gets a little hot in the summertime. But rarely in the summertime do you ever exceed like 105. I think I've seen those temperatures when I lived up there for like 15, 20 years. Maybe a handful of times. Most of the time it's like mid 80s to low 90s. But the winters there can absolutely suck. When you get a random freak snowstorm in the middle of January and it decides to dump 3 feet of snow on you in 24 hours and you're stuck, you can't go anywhere, that part sucks. But where freaking obstacle lives, that'll drop 8 feet of snow on you out of nowhere and you're really stuck in there unless you got a damn snowmobile. Yep. 100% agree with you on that one. And it doesn't drop small hail. That should up anywhere between marble and golf ball, depending on location. It can get mighty rowdy. Causes a lot of damage too. Especially when you're like up in the Vale area, Vale and Breckenridge. Oh my God, the hailstorms up there, if they get bad. Thousands of dollars in damage. Bust through your windows, put speed dents in your car, destroy your roofing. I can finally breathe again. I don't know. Should I do a third one, folks? Because I feel like I should keep going. But then again, I don't have as many people in here as Mrs. Des did yesterday. She was going for like 4.5, 5 hours, and she still had like 15 people watching. Well, yeah, it don't take much. And and the thing is, with the hail up there, it's not ice and snow. It's just straight solid chunks of ice. Like the stuff you would get for like a glass of scotch or like not like whiskey, but like bourbon. Like you get like anywhere between 2 to 4 inch hail stones that are, you get hit with one of those, you're in the hospital 2 hours later because you got a damn concussion and probably a broken skull. All right, go for it is. I was given the go for it, so I guess I can do a third one. Shit should still be cold enough. I'm probably going to regret it in the morning, but man, I'm glad I got snacks. Oh, you know what? Shit, I didn't do the beef jerky. Crab sandwich on a hamster fart. I was gonna do a quick opener review on some beef jerky that I picked up at the damn grocery store. But I guess I completely forgot about that. I'm glad somebody reminded me. Thank you. Yes. That is Denver in a nutshell. You're like, oh, here's a 30-minute hailstorm that'll cause thousands of dollars in damage, and then the next thing you know, clear skies and it's like 85 degrees, and you're like, what the hell? Like, where? Nothing's more hilarious than driving 2 blocks, all of a sudden being in a wall of water that's about a block and a half long. You get to the other side and it's sunny. I know this guy right here can attest to that because I swear Colorado weather is bipolar half the time. Like you physically never know what the weather's going to be. When I was in high school, I played soccer for a soccer team and went to the soccer game. When we left my house, or when we left the house, it was like 80 degrees. Got to the soccer field, 20 minutes into the game, it decided it wanted to be a blizzard and dropped 4.5 inches of snow in like I would say about an hour. Here's the funny thing. They did not cancel the soccer match. So all of us were out there freezing because it dropped to like 25 degrees. We're sitting out there freezing our asses off in a blizzard in the middle of like July. Ouch. That is a long drive. But, I mean, you're also Boston to Pueblo. That's a long fucking drive. I don't know which is funnier, the 15 to 20 minute naps every 6 hours, or me thinking that you and me driving cross country would be freaking hilarious. But I'm gonna go get a refill. Obstacle, are you partaking in the spicy beverage tonight like normal, or are you sitting there sober? Because if you're sitting there sober, I'm gonna be mad. Oh shit! Sterilize them in a steam sanitizer like you would do a pressure cooker. Nice. So Jameson and what? Jameson and 7-Up, or are you just straight doing Jameson? I think it would be. I think it would be funny just randomly to drive cross country or like just a couple of hours with somebody just to see what shenanigans you can get into. Well, it's a good thing I've got one more Red Bull after this. I'll have to do another shopping run. But yeah. Ooh, Modelo and freaking Jameson. I don't know whether to be impressed or appalled. Which, oh, by the way, you're never going to, once I tell you this obstacle, you're never going to unhear this. It does not matter how drunk you are, you're never going to unhear this. Modelo, if you pronounce it one funny way, you now end up with Model Zero or Model O beer. As if though it was the first production run of that brand, similar to a Model T Ford. Now that you know that, I guarantee you will never unhear that. Yes, Model Zero beer. I did that at work one day and I was like, my brain just said, and I was like, this is Model Zero beer. And now I can't unhear it. And I know for Denver, I'm 100% positive it has not made it up there, but Whataburger. My sister got me on that one. It's a Texas-based company that's kind of like south-ish, so they might have it in a couple of states, in the southern regions. My sister told me one time it was Wonder Woman burger. I hate my sister for telling me that because I can't unsee it. Because the logo on Wonder Woman looks exactly like the same as the logo for Whataburger. That has pissed me off for over a decade. Every time I go there, I can't unsee it. Oh, I bet you they were strict as hell in Denver for COVID. I still think COVID's bullshit. 100% think it's bullshit. Never got the vaccine. Never got any of that shit. Did not fucking care. I had people tell me, oh, you need to get the vaccine for this so you don't get sick. The entire 2 years of that shit, everyone around me got it except for me. So, yeah, suck on that, U.S. government. I know exactly what COVID was. COVID was a goddamn scam. And I will say this 100% certainty. It was a political scam for a specific reason, which I will not get into because I don't want to piss off anybody. But it was a political scam is really what it was. And it backfired. So there's that. That's my view. That's my standpoint on that one. I still think it's 100% bullshit. It was a super flu, blah, 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 with some random third strain that whatever. Never got it. Which is funny because the people I worked with, I'm not going to say any names. Nobody knows any of these people. My employer was not feeling well one day. I sat down with lunch, same table as him. We just sat there and chilled, ate lunch because it was dead. Literally tells me, he goes, I'm not feeling too well. You can sit and chat with me at your own risk. I sat and chat with him at my own risk. He was out of work for 2 weeks. I was not. I went to work for those 2 weeks like nothing even happened. Did not care. Either A, I'm an alpha carrier, or B, I'm just 100% immune to that shit. Yeah. Don't care. Didn't care. I'm pretty sure it was all of the Flintstones vitamins that I ate as a kid, or the fact that my ass grew up drinking hose water. But either way, never touched me. Never affected me. Now I gotta scroll all the way to the top because I'm way behind. Yeah, no, that makes sense, especially in that area. I would not trust. If it looks funny, don't go because you may or may not get stranded. And that sucks. Again, like I said, dishwasher taking a shit. Oh, Kansas sucks. I've driven through Kansas. Jesus Christ. You want to talk about fucking flat? I've seen 2x4s with more geographical locations than Kansas. Yeah, I went too far. I still think it'd be funny. I've driven across like states wise with some people, and it's entertaining when you get two opposing personalities driving in a vehicle for 8 hours. I don't know what Star San is, but there's got to be a sanitation. And Carboys. Ooh. Model 0. Yeah, like I said, you ain't going to ever unhear that. Goddamn, Deb, why would you drive that far for Chick-fil-A? Like, Chick-fil-A, in my opinion, I feel like Chick-fil-A is a poor man's version of KFC. I saw that one. 100%, yep, agreed on the, I think that was for the snow or getting stuck out there. Yeah. It's funny how that logo looks damn near identical, like, almost to the, like, position of the letters and the lines. It's crazy. Don't judge me. We're judging, Bill. We're judging. I still don't think it's 2025, man. We gotta stop thinking that shit exists. I'm sorry. I've known people that said they have it, and I still think they got the freaking flu. But then again, I've never known the flu to like literally cut off both smell and taste. So I really don't know what it is, but I don't believe it was whatever they say it was. But that's just me, only because I have like immortal blood and nothing really gets to me. I really think that's what it was. It was a huge ass scam, but hey, you know, it is what it is. 100% agree with you on that one, man. 100% agree with you on that one there, Dano. I figure it this way. I'm a Gen X, or sorry, I'm a millennial. And in most cases, I'm considered an honorary Gen X because I missed the window literally by months. But I grew up with the same shit that the Gen Xers did. So I'm considered Gen X, but I'm a millennial. 81 to whatever. I think the cutoff line was like 80 and a certain month was the cutoff for Gen X. But I'm considered an honorary. By most rights, I'm an honorary Gen X. We all grew up doing the same stupid shit. The silver metal slides growing up. You get third-degree burns on your ass cheeks and thighs or under thighs for sliding down those damn things in the middle of summer. Jungle gyms, the carousels, the freaking teeter-totters, stupid shit like that. Drinking hose water all day because your parents said, no, you cannot be inside until the sun comes down, or go out and play when you're hungry, we'll call you for lunch, or blah, 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 that shit. That's how I grew up. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure all those Flintstones vitamins that I ate as a kid, plus all the hose water and God knows what else was in that hose water, it's pretty much kept me alive and more immune than half the damn generations nowadays. Yeah, they were claiming that within a certain age range, you needed to get the booster vaccine. But here's the funny thing. So originally when that first popped out, it was like, oh, if you're above the age of 55, you need to get this vaccine. And then it was like, oh, if you're under the age of 15, you need to get this vaccine. The funny thing is, my age range never was once mentioned for said vaccine. It was like, if you're between this age and like 35, you need the vaccine. I'm 44. So that technically started when I was 39. Because it was start of 2020. So when I was 39, that's when that crap happened. My age range was never once listed in that demographic. So I never bothered to do it. I wasn't going to do it even if they forced me to. If it was either forced me to get that or lose my job, I'd have lost my job. I wouldn't have given a shit. Yeah, Bill, you're going to have to alliterate on that one a bit. Sounds about right. Oh, Deb, I have not gotten a flu shot since I was 14. I refuse to. Because there's a 50-50 chance that you either get it or don't. And I'd rather not take the risk of being sick for 4 days. No rinse, brewer sanitizer. Interesting. Oh, Bill, you're not that much older than I am. Like 6 years, give or take. So I'm 44. So yeah, you're still you're a Gen Xer, so you're more or less my people. I think that's why I figure that's why we probably get along on here. I guarantee, man, half the generation, like the Gen Z generation, I want to punch in the throat half the time because god damn they are stupid. They don't want to listen. And they think they know everything, but it's like, good luck, dude. You don't know jack shit. Yep. I was at 81, so 6-year difference, 7-year difference. You're probably, what, late 74? Because I'm early 80s. So my guess would be, I'm thinking October, maybe November. Hey, Obstacle, if we ever do the Denver meetup and I ever go up there, you better have a brew or two for me. I want to try that shit out. Damn it. Why the hell is everybody all older than me? Oh, shit. Oh, so there's a huge... Well, that's actually not that bad then, because I'm February. So that's actually a lot closer than this. So yeah, almost 6 years, 7 years almost on the dot. Deb, you're going to be 63, but then 62 in November. How the hell's that working out? You starting to get senile and start retracting age here? What's going on with this shit? Although, why do I feel like that's a song? Somehow, like my brain is like that's a song. Don't know why. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. Now I'm less confused. I was like, how the hell are you going to be 62 when you're 63? My brain. That's what happens when I drink sometimes, but I think I'm more... Let me ask you guys, do you think I'm more entertaining sober or when I'm drinking? Deb, most of you ladies in here are old enough to be my mother. Then again, when my mother had me, she was 19. To go figure that one. My mom's not that much older than I am. I think 21, like 20 plus years. Like I said, I'm 44. I think my mom's like 50-ish, give or take, somewhere around there. I think she was showing those off the other day on the live, wasn't she? I believe I remember seeing that. Damn it, my sinuses are being stupid today. What the hell is prom? I never even went to my... I did my prom, was there for like 30 minutes, and then I left with like 7 people because it was boring as shit. I actually do not regret not staying at my prom for my high school. I'm going to be 100% honest. That crap was boring as hell. I think I would have rather been kicked in the nuts than stay at prom. Oh, yes, you have their obstacle. Des has some funny-ass nights, I'm telling you. Especially when she gets Chef up there and all them other guys. Just be careful when Taco pops up, because everybody for like 20 minutes will sit there and talk about Taco. Nothing else. It's just 20 minutes straight talk about Taco. And I'll be 100. I hate 100% hate Chihuahuas. I am not a Chihuahua person. Them things, they will bark at everything under the sun. There will be nothing around for miles, but they'll sit there and bark for some reason. I'd rather take a Corgi. Corgis are funny ones. It's basically a short, fat wiener dog. But I'm definitely not a Chihuahua fan. I will not own a Chihuahua. I will not own a Pomeranian. Pomeranians are basically fuzzy rats. But that's me. That's because I think Taco is 2 different breeds. He's not 100% Chihuahua. He's a Chihuahua mix. Guarantee. Ooh, I don't know about Shar-Pei. It could be. We could always ask. Oh, you got Shih Tzus? Oh, come on, Bill. You got that big old property. You should get some bigger dogs. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan of small dogs. The smallest dog that I am physically a fan of is a corgi, and that is literally only due to an anime that I watched decades ago when I was younger. You got 6-week-old Shih Tzus? There you go. Yeah, well, yeah, dog shit's always a meh. But me personally, I've always been a fan of like the larger breeds. There's specific breeds I like, and specific, even large breeds. There's specific large breeds that I would not own no matter what. I would never own a Saint Bernard. Dog is way too big. You're looking at the cost of feeding that dog is on par, if not more, or twice as expensive as feeding a standard human. You're essentially feeding a 200-pound man on 4 legs every couple of hours. No, thank you. Yes, right there. I'll get to that one in a second. Sugar bear. Ha! Like, what do you, the obstacle? Do you know what breed? And yes, I like Great Danes. A little big and skinny for my, true. Damn, now I got the hiccups. God damn it. I mean, a Great Dane wouldn't be too bad, but the mess. I mean, that's the equivalent of a 250-pound man just taking a shit on your carpet. Ah, 375 is actually not that bad. I'd love to find somebody that's doing corgis, but Jesus Christ, man, a corgi licensed and registered anywhere between $500 and $800. I don't have that kind of scratch for a corgi. I'd love one. Been wanting one for, God, 30 plus years, but even when I was a kid in my 20s, a corgi was like $500 for a puppy. That's just for the dog. Then you got to go get shots, vaccinations, blah, blah, blah. That's another $200. Plus, you got to get, possible kennel for it, living squares, blah, blah, blah. There's another $200 to $300. And then you got food on top of that every month. I can't do it. Not for something that has the legs as big as a rat. It's really what a corgi is. It's a glorified wiener dog rat. I'm surprised they don't have like Rottweilers and what is the other one? Fuck me. It's not Great Dane. Son of a bitch. What is the other one? It's Rotties and fuck. My neighbor had them, and I can't remember the name of them. I'm guessing that's because one was super fat and naughty. I don't even want to know the reasoning behind that one. Oh, yes, they can. Ha, gotcha. Yes, thank you, Grace. Dobermans. My neighbor had 2 Dobermans. The female was fine with me, but the male Doberman, ooh, that was an angry son of a bitch. Oh, that is definitely one I would not own. Cane Corsos are a pain in the ass unless you know what you're doing. I'd rather do Dobermans or Rotties. Personal preference, I'd rather have a German Shepherd. I would also prefer a Husky, but in my state, I feel that anybody that owns a Husky should be automatically put in jail because that is tormenting the dog. It is an unnatural habitat for a dog that has 3 inches of freaking fur. You got an overcoat and an undercoat. Those dogs you're basically cooking your dog when you're walking outside in the summertime. In the wintertime, it's not as bad, but between like May and September, keep your dog in the damn house. I would say depends on the state. Yeah, Corsos are freaking massive. It's like a pit bull and a Doberman on steroids mixed with a Saint Bernard. I would say so. It depends again, like on the state. So Minnesota, New York, although New York does get hot in the summertime. Um, Anywhere that gets more than 3 to 4 months of actual summertime, I would say no for most Huskies. Hey, CR, how's it going? Oh yeah, they'll sleep outside. And the problem is you got to have neighbors that aren't ignorant, because I've seen so many people on YouTube getting called out by their neighbors or having the police constantly being over. They're they're neglecting their dog. It's like, dude, this is a freaking husky. This thing is genetically bred to sleep in the damn snow under like 2 to 3 feet of it, and it does not care. It's got an overcoat and an undercoat that's thicker than your butt hair weave. Leave it alone. How you doing tonight, CR? And I would just like to say that was good on you for saving the bee. You could have just stuck your finger in there and picked it up instead of trying to use the little scooper. But easiest way, I will say this, is just to throw a stick in there, or hell, even a piece of foam, something that they can climb onto, dry themselves off, and fly out of. But again, appreciate you rescuing the bee. You can never be too friendly. That bee will probably most likely remember your scent and come back for future visits. Yeah, well, I mean, it again, like I said, it's a Saint Bernard mixed with freaking Doberman and God knows what else, and probably freaking what's that stupid dog that everybody hates? Everyone says is a bad dog, but it's not really the dog; it's the owner. Pit bulls. Labs are nice. They're rather calm, but you can get the random odd one that has a very weird personality. Whatever you do, do not get a... God, what the hell was my neighbor's dog? A Chow. My neighbor had a Chow Lab mix. Dog looked like midnight during the day. That dog, I kid you not, I had been away for a couple of months, came back to visit, and that dog did not recognize me. He was angry as shit. That is a mean ass dog breed. Lab Chow mix. Big ass dog. And I mean big ass dog. On a good day, I think that dog weighed like 140, 150. Big sucker. Big ass dog. No, you're CR, you're good, man. You show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. Like I said, man, numerous times before, I'm not forcing anybody to be here. I am not holding anybody at gunpoint. I am not threatening your life by any means or any stretch of the words. If you guys show up, you show up. If you don't, I assume you've got better things to do, or you're in the midst of doing something more important. Like, life takes precedence over YouTube. It is what it is. I'm not holding anybody against anything. Bill is currently sleep deprived because it's like midnight 30 over there. I do the same thing. I have one of those. It took me forever to find one. The solar bird bath fountains. For some reason, for years, I ran across a video of one of a guy doing this for his garden. Just had it out in a little planter basin, had it out in his garden. Every day or so, he would go out there and rewater it. A couple of rocks in there for the bees and whatnot. I was looking for those things at both Home Depot, Lowe's, everywhere they said they had them. They did not have them. Finally found them like a year ago, 2 years ago. I have two of them. I've got another one sitting right down here on the floor because they were like 30, 40 bucks a piece. And I was like, I better get these before they run out of stock. So I have a backup, but I have a water basin out there. It's like a 2-inch deep, almost planter basin. Got a couple of rocks in there, and I just threw that in there. Bees can get in and out as they please. Birds seem to like it because it's technically flowing water, even though it's not really flowing water. There's no refresh aspect other than when I put new water in. Aside from that, it's just moving water. It's not stale. Well, I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's not still water. So there is a little bit of circulation. So I've got birds on that thing constantly. I see wasps, bumblebees, regular bees. So they're really enjoying that. But it took me forever to find those damn things. And I'm glad I found them. I do not know what the scarlet lily beetle is, but I'm assuming that is a detrimental bug to your plants. The males might live that short. I don't know about the females. Ooh, ain't got much time. That's the same way that how do they make it in anywhere, any space through multiple months of winter. Really, camera? I freaking do this and you decide to go funny on me? It'll focus at some point. Whether or not it does it within the next 5 minutes, I don't know. Slightly keeping up with the chat. I'm about a minute behind, give or take, but I'm trying. Even though this is legitimately my third drink, and I'm kind of milking this one. I got about probably 20 more minutes, but we'll see how the night goes. Oh, yeah. Well, the easiest way in a lot of colder states is what everybody does that has beehives. They'll put 3-inch foam around the entire beehive. They'll cut out one little spot just so around the entrance so the bees can get in and out. But for the most part, the entire beehive is covered with foam and like batting, boards and whatnot, just to keep the bees insulated. 3 inches of foam is all you need. The bees will heat the inners on their own. The same way they do, like when they have a threat, they'll ball up around them and they'll just beat their wings until they basically cook them. Bees will do the same thing on the inside of the hive. As long as you've got enough supply of food on the top shelf, or I guess the feed trough, assuming I'd probably be the best. I know there's a technical term for it. My brain's just not braining right now, but yeah, as long as you got food for them and they can make it through the winter, they're fine. They'll keep themselves warm as long as you've got the foam around it. Oh yeah, it definitely. Like I said, they'll keep themselves warm, but you do have to insulate them. Oh no, obstacle is not just you. There is a massive decline in bees this season. And it has been noted by there's the institute that normally pays attention to the bees, but yeah, it has been noted that there is a significant decrease in bees this season, which is why I really want to get property so I can start getting beehives. If I can get beehives, I can try to help save the bee population. Mind you, it'll be 0.002% of an increase in bee population, but at least then I don't have to worry about people being like, oh, he's got bees, we need to kill them. No, you touch my bees, I will end you. Because a lot of these dumb, ignorant bastards do not understand that without bees, we are screwed. Yes, because they do technically periodically fly in and out. They also have to breathe. It's not like bees are fish, or that they can hold their breath for 4 freaking months. So bees have to breathe. So they're usually where the opening is at for the entrance. There is a small hole, which under 3 feet of snow, it's already insulated at that point. Whether or not you have insulation around the hive itself, it's essentially being stuck in an igloo. The thicker the snow, the more warm air you trap in there. Bees generate heat moving about, flapping their wings, whatnot. All they got to do, yes, they're going to sacrifice a couple of bees digging a hole for the entrance just for airway. Ooh, pardon me, sorry folks. But they have to have that entryway open so they can get fresh air in there. Otherwise, all the bees would suffocate, and then you would have a dead hive with fungus and all of that. And then at the beginning of the season, when the thaw melts, or when the snow thaws, or winter melt is going on, you have to disintegrate or burn down the beehive because it's infected. Oh, damn. If you did a night stream, CR, wouldn't that have been your third live today? Because I know you went live this morning, and I think you went live this afternoon, too, if I'm not mistaken. Give me 1 second here, folks. Well, either way, I appreciate you popping in, buddy. 1 second. It's always good to have fellow YouTubers pop in, especially my regulars, those that I know for off and on for years. It's always good to have you. No. Yeah, you can, during the summertime, you can take the first, you can take a couple of cells and process that for winter, but you got to leave the bees enough. If you're in a very cold climate, you got to leave them enough to make it through the winter. Most people, what they will do, if you run an apiary, is they will run the top tray. They'll usually just, you can do this one of multiple ways. Some people will just throw a screen on there with a small hole in it so the bees can get in and out, and they'll just fill that entire top tray with sugar. You can do the sugar block, which is sugar and water, basically make it into a gel, freeze it, and then just set it on top. Do the same way, or you can do sugar water, which is something similar to what you would do for like hummingbirds. I still got like 5 inches of that damn thing. I don't even have to worry. But it really just depends on the area. In colder climates, yes, you need food for the bees so they don't starve to death. Sugar is usually the only best way to go because it's not like you're going to be able to give them enough pollen to make it through. So, and again, I'm not an apiary expert. This is something I'm still considering, but I have to have property for it. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, you were on a panel? Okay, gotcha. Yep. That's one of the biggest problems we have with with pesticides is, especially when it comes to, I'm going to say this, I'm going to probably piss off a lot of people if they decide to rewatch this. Vegans, sorry, y'all need to go. You think getting your vegan food is more important than the literal continuation of the human race. Too much heat. And most likely because they are not doing the mixture properly. Sorry, not property. It is usually for hummingbird food. I usually do a 2-to-1 ratio. So every 1 cup of sugar is usually 2 cups of water. If you want to thin the mix just a little bit, 2.5 cups of water. But you can do a 1-to-4 ratio, which is 1 cup of sugar, 3 cups of water, or 1-to-3. Depends on your area. Regardless of the creature or species or whatnot, they still need water. His ass, yeah, doing that. Yeah, honey and water, you're basically feeding them fermented alcohol at that point, especially if it gets hot. Oh, hell no. That's essentially how you make mead. So he's basically feeding the hummingbirds mead, and they were getting drunk and dying in the heat. Oh, my God. Yes. That's the other thing that I've seen a lot of people talking about is the shift in hummingbird patterns. I used to have dozens upon dozens of hummingbirds. This season, regardless of the fact that I myself put out hummingbird food, I have seen like 5 hummingbirds since March. I don't know what's going on. I think there is a shift in aviary patterns, and the hummingbirds are not migrating where they normally grow or go or whatnot. I have seen a handful of hummingbirds this season, and it is a little concerning even for me. Yeah, well, yeah, you have to wash out you have to sanitize the containers. When I refill my hummingbird containers, they also do not like hot water. So you got to get it roughly room temperature. So when you make the mixture, you got to leave it sitting there. But I've gotten to the point where I just regulate the temperature with my sink water. So it's more or less room temperature, and then I throw it outside. But again, I've been doing this for over a decade. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, you have to rinse out the containers, otherwise you end up getting with like fermented water, and the hummingbirds just get sick. Yeah, exactly. They'll sit there for a while too. They'll just chill on your finger until they decide they either want to dry off or want to fly off, or decide they want to move somewhere else. Yep, exactly. Sterilize, sterilize, and sterilize. If you've got a bird bath, they'll usually, for the most part, they'll just sit on the edge of it. But I rarely see hummingbirds on bird baths due to the fact that they're constantly in movement, so majority of their energy is going to come from the sugar. Oh yeah, that'll work too. But I've learned that if you just stick them in a warm, sunny area, they'll dry off within a couple of minutes and then just take off on their own. Which you did post in that video. They're like, Yeah, he flew off after like 2-3 minutes. So yeah, they'll do that after a while. They just dry off once they're done being waterlogged, and they get the they regain a little bit of energy. They'll just take off on their own. Yes, I've got the. I will post it tomorrow, but I have a about a 6.5 minute video of my sunflower wall, full video, full tour, front and back side, showing off bumblebees and everything. I've got it. I call them the fuzzy buzzers. I think in the video I don't remember the fuzzy butts, or I don't remember what I called them, but yeah, they're I just call them the fuzzy butts or fuzzy buzzers or fuzzy friends, one of the two, because bumblebees only sting if you really piss them off. For the most part, you can literally grab one and it'll just walk around on your hand and then it'll fly off. Yes, I do the same thing. I have a water feature with a couple of rocks in there so the bees can sit on there. Wasps, on the other hand, they don't care. They'll sit on the edge of the bird feeder or the planter that I have it in, and they'll just drink straight from there. Bees, on the other hand, they kind of almost want to be in the water at the same time, but I do have like a bunch of rocks in there, a 4 rocks. The more rocks you put in, the less water you have. I've also got a bubbler, which, like I said, the birds like it as well, so the birds are always in it. I sometimes catch them taking a bath, but they will drink from that. I've also caught the cat drinking out of that damn thing, which, man, if I had a decent rifle and I caught the cat, that cat would be no more. I hate to say this. But I really hate when the cats get in my garden. It really pisses me off. If I owned a cat, it'd be different. But it's like all the neighborhood cats like to come over in my yard and shit in my garden. I'd love to just put an end to it and just throw them in the trash can right before trash day and deal with that on another day. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my sunflower CR are doing freaking fantastic. I've harvested like 6 of them already just because the birds are starting to peck at them. Once the birds start eating them, I already know they're ready to harvest. So I'm waiting for the birds to start eating the rest of them so I can start pulling them off. Damn, I'm milking the hell out of this one. Might just keep going. Hey, Dano, where the hell are you at? You're the one that wanted me to have this other one. Haven't seen you in like 20 minutes. Where you at? I know. I'm going to, Bill, with the random variety of seeds that we might do the trade for, that I might just send you, I'll send you some sunflower seeds, man. There you go. There he is. Yeah, everybody's still here. Sweet. You got that terrace now that you're working on? I would just dig a small trench, fill that sucker with dirt, and just load a shit ton of sunflower seeds in there. I would me personally, I would say about a foot and a half wide, and just do 2 trenches in that sector of nothing but sunflower seeds. Space them about 6 inches apart. Trust me, you'll want to. I planted all mine. I just sprinkled them in a line. They germinated way too damn close to each other. I have some that are struggling, some that are barely making it, and others that are like 6-8 feet tall. There you go. Yeah. Have you, CR, have you been catching my update videos for my Sunflower Sundays on mine? I've got a 6.5 minute video I will be posting tomorrow. Hopefully I can get everybody to watch it. It would be really nice. But that is It's massive. I'm going to do a lot better next year. I'm going to revamp the entire sector. So hopefully I can do a little better. I'm also going to be planting some of my neighbor's property, which I have permission to do. So I'll be getting a massive crop of sunflowers next year. That's awesome. I'm glad you've seen a few of them. Yeah, you're so with the sunflowers, this is my take on the sunflowers, but just my personal take from where I'm at. Sunflowers, aside from water, they really do not require much of anything else. You can fertilize them every once in a while. Yes, it might increase the yield or the size of the head. But my take on the sunflowers, you get 50 sunflower plants. Doesn't matter if you get a 2-inch head, 4-inch head, or an 8-inch head for a sunflower. The only part of the plant that you need is the head. Cut that sucker down to the ground. So you basically leave the root system intact. Set them in an area where the stalks will dry. You can cut the leaves off if you want to. Let those sit in a compost pile, however you want to do it. You can leave the stalks. I've got about 4 or 5 straight just sunflower stalks that are like 7 foot tall. If you have a wood chipper or a mulcher, you can run that entire stalk in there and get the basically chewed up version of the sunflower stalk. Till that into your ground. Leave that in there for the winter time. Come spring, most of that's going to be disintegrated and integrated as organic matter into your soil. And again, this is just my own opinion, my own thoughts on this because I've done it myself. You won't have to do as much work of the next season with fertilizing and adding new soil and nutrients because a lot of it's going to be in there just from the discarded sunflower stalks. I know you've only showed me 2. Yeah, I remember your squash and pumpkin. You guys, what was it like? 35 something pounds of squash or more? You had like an entire wheelbarrow full of just squash. Oh no, to get a sunflower to 16 foot, you have to basically water that 2 to 3 times a day, every day. And it has to be in the most prime position to get the most amount of sunlight. I've only met one person that has gotten sunflowers to grow about 20 feet. I've delivered to this gentleman personally 2 or 3 times. And every time I go over there, he tells me, because he's got a fig tree, massive fig tree. This thing's probably 15 foot across and about 15, 20 foot high. Massive fig tree. Every time I've delivered to him, he's like, oh yeah, come back next year and I'll get you some figs off of here. Because I always ask him about the sunflowers. He's got a patch of sunflowers that are taller than the peak of his house. And I'm like, how do you get them that big? He goes, I water them 20 minutes a day, like twice a day, every day. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Each one of those stems is as thick as this glass. Like you're talking 4 inches across. Uh-oh. All right. Good night, Des. Be well, be safe. Take care. Thanks for joining us. And I will definitely see you on the next one. You have a good one, sweetheart. And again, thank you for joining us tonight. Half the time, I wouldn't even bother feeding them. You can if you really want to, if you want to increase the yield or size of the plant. But again, like your last video, I cannot specifically say what will work in your climate versus what works in my climate and vice versa. It is just a plethora of God knows what subsidiaries and micronutrients and other factors, which is why I want to send you specifically those seeds from this melon that I'm growing, because I want to see the effect of how that melon reacts to your area, even though the melon is a desert melon. Ooh, Sam's Club shopping trip. That sounds like fun. I just did that the other day for Costco. Well, there you go. Yeah, technically it is later today for you because what, you're midnight something? She said what, midnight 30? Yeah, almost 1 a.m. Des saying goodnight to everybody because Des is awesome. If you haven't subscribed to her, please do. Yep. Yeah, I remember the videos. I remember when you did the yard tour of that thing. You still had plenty of stuff on the vine, which I am hoping you saved a lot of the seeds from those. I'm not too far behind. I'm only like 30 seconds, so it's about 10 seconds away. I'll be caught up. That's good, though. But the problem with growing in clay is it's dense. It does retain a lot of water. Which is definitely good, but there is one thing. Do not add sand. If you add sand to your clay and loamy soil, you will end up with concrete. So do be careful with what you add to your clay soil. I would add more organic matter than anything else. Regardless of nutritional value, whether or not you've got high or low pH, high acidity, whatever, I just recommend do not add sand. Do not add sand. If you add sand to that, yes, you will end up with concrete. You will end up with dirt so damn hard that not even the hardiest seed will want to grow in that. Yes. That is the one thing I have learned even growing down here. Yes. There you go. You really only need to till in the first couple of inches, and then if you've got worms, the worms will help you do the rest. Sorry about that. Yes. I said, really honestly, CR, with sunflowers, you can add a little bit of fertilizer to them every once in a while, every couple of months, I'd say. And you can get some really hefty heads on there, but really the biggest key to sunflowers is water. Frequent daily water. I usually water mine in the afternoon when I get home from work, only because I can't water them in the morning. If I could water my plants in the morning and in the afternoon when I got home, those damn things would probably be 10 to 15 foot tall, and I'd probably have 8 to 15-inch heads on most of those. How do you not have worms in Tennessee soil? Like, see now that's bugging me. If and when, we'll say if, sorry, where the hell am I at? If and when we select a moment in time where I can go visit you and help you out with a garden, I'm going to bring your ass some worms. They will be desert worms, which will probably thrive like nobody's business in your area, but I will bring an entire canister of worms. I will dig out the damn worms in my soil, throw them in some good stuff, throw a couple of leaves in there for them to eat, and I will bring you a container of worms. Stick them in your dirt, in your garden, and you will see what happens. See, there you go. That's the only thing you can do is chop and drop biomass. That is the easiest and fastest way to get organic nutrients into your soil. It's essentially composting on a slightly different scale. And yes, you can do that. Usually really only good for trees. So to be honest, I do every once in a while when I'm doing it, like after my lives. Sometimes when I'm watering the garden after all this for like an hour and a half, I will piss on random trees. I'll piss in my garden. Sometimes I will piss in my own water barrels. Nobody else out there is going to see me doing it. I've got way too much coverage from the street to my house. I've got a greenhouse in the way. I've got a vehicle in the way. I've got another vehicle in the way. I've got my daily truck is in the way. I've got all the crap on the street that I've run my sunflower wall amongst other stuff, plus a pine tree on one side. I pee in my containers every once in a while just to add the extra urea to the water to give it more fertilizer. Sometimes I'll just pee directly on the tree itself or in the container. It's not going to affect it any, as long as there's water in it. That amount of urea is square none to actual like negative benefits. Yes, literally opening a can of worms. I swear to God, if I ever, like when I get a chance to, I want to do this. I really do. I still plan on doing this. There are a couple. Oh, I had to get that out. There are a couple of gardeners I would like to venture out to. I can maybe do one, maybe two max a year, but I would like to venture out and help them in their garden for like a week, maybe 2 weeks. It's going to suck for me because I'm not going to be getting paid for those 2 weeks. So it's basically going to be, I'm not basically going to make any money for damn near a month, but I've got enough to kind of sort of hold myself off for then. But I want to visit Joe. Mind you, that is a long ass drive. Most likely I will have to fly out there because that's Jersey. I would do Bill, not physically do Bill, but like I would go out there and help him and Sharon with their property. I may or may not do my own thing, or I may actually decide to help Bill with the plans that he has for his property. You know, things will come to pass as they come to pass. Dead honest, the comment section was hilarious when Bill mentioned that I would be coming out one day to, help his property. The comment section was going crazy. Everyone was like, "Oh, you're going to get him out there? Oh, blah, blah, blah. I want to go too." So, Shawnee, if you're paying attention to this, if not, I'd come once you get the new property or once you get a new location and you're not where you're at currently, I'd be willing to go out and help you. Brampton Gardner, we run across each other every once in a while on Joe's channel, but there are a handful of people. I also want to go to Canada to help out a couple of people. That'll be years down the road when I can actually get all that stuff squared away, but I do want to help other people with their gardens. I want to, because of where I'm at now doing my own gardening. Well, I will get to that comment here in just a brief moment, and that is going to be a thank you reminder. So hopefully at least you wash the damn things off. Avoid fresh, anything walnut tree usage. Old dead leaves are fine. It's just a matter of, if you hot compost, it's not too bad. Yes, it can be. That's why I water my sunflowers constantly. Yeah, well, again, thank you for that warning, Bill. I will 100% make sure I don't eat salads, which I'm not a rabbit, so normally I don't eat salads anyway. Shit, just throw them in a compost pile, man. Worms take off in compost piles. Might get a little toasty for them, but if you do them in the wintertime, Jesus Christ, the amount of worms you'll have back in spring is going to be ridiculous. I'm not even worried about that, honestly. Like I said, I'd be on the property somewhere like in an obscure location, either overlanding in my truck or setting up a small tent to live in, and I will figure out watering situation on that one. If I have to drive to the grocery store to get food, that'd be fine. Like I said, nobody has to do anything extra for me. I will fend for myself, but I will definitely help you guys out as best I can. Yeah, my leaves will be dropping here in a couple of weeks. Actually, I probably won't be seeing leaf droppage until freaking September. Nut skills a lot of plants. I love your typos, Deb. They are hilarious and half the time confusing as all hell. Bill, dead on. I have no intentions of like going into the container to home conversion unless you guys physically invite me in there. That is your domicile. My domicile, if I visit. For you as well, Miss Sharon, if that is a small if I visit. My domicile will be outside on the property unless otherwise invited. So I will try my best to stay outside, either in my vehicle or in my tent or doing yard work. If you've got a water spigot, I can get enough water from there to take what I call it when I used to camp, go all the time, is a bird bath. Is basically soap in a water and a rag, and you just kind of do like a spit bath or a bird bath just to get a little bit of the stink off. Aside from that, I am not going to impose on you any more than absolutely needed. Nope. I am 100%. Thank you, Bill, but I will not be eating your salads. I will I will refrain from that as best as possible. I might eat a carrot or two if you have them. Maybe. We'll see what happens. We'll see what's growing at the time I get there. The funny thing is, I actually have a portable shower. I just need water. So as long as I got a 5-gallon bucket and somewhere to stand, I can take a shower. I don't know if the damn thing still works. I may or may not have to resolder another battery onto it. You nasty bastard. You do not want to watch me wash my Bojangles. I'll purchase one of those random little shower tents / toilet tents, but I'll make sure it's as dark as hell so y'all can't see me. You guys are killing me. Oh man, this is hilarious. Make it a meme. Come on, CR. Washing my Bojangles. Oh, dude, I get tired. I'd rather take I'd rather take a damn ice bath for that matter. I hate taking hot showers. I hate summertime because I can never get my water to set at a certain temperature. In the wintertime, it's fine. Summertime sucks. No luck on carrots? All right. I know what I'm bringing if I go over there. I'm going to bring you a freaking metric ass ton of carrot seeds. Well, that'll be interesting. I guess I can go to the church and get get a 5-gallon bucket of water. Like I said, I provide my own, and if absolutely necessary, I might just leave it with you. But again, that's maybe a year to 3 years down the road. We'll see if we are still in contact by then. Well, plans aside, friendships change. Not that I'm hoping they will. I hope they stay the same. I'd like to be friends with most of you guys for a long, long time. And eventually, once I visit you, hopefully if you don't hate me by then or afterwards, we can still be friends after that. And I'm actually caught up with comments. I think that's something. CR's was the last one. God, is Bill, what time is it over there? Like 1 o'clock? I read that entirely different, but keep that in mind for once. Actually, like you said earlier, CR, I've only been like 30 seconds to maybe a minute behind. I do have a mean streak in me, but you have to kind of irritate me first in order for me to be mean. But so far, obviously, if we get along in here, we shouldn't have a problem IRL. Yeah, exactly. 30 seconds. I'm actually considering normally this, like I said, usually by my third one, I'm dumber than shit, and I'm like 5-10 minutes behind. You and me both, Deb. The day I win the lottery, there will be nobody will know, but there will be signs. Man, I will tell you right now, the fastest way to piss me off is ask me a stupid question that can easily be answered by looking. That'll piss me off the fastest. Like if you see, for instance, if you see me shitting in a bush and you walk up to me and ask me what I'm doing, that right there will set me off. Like a Paul Schaefer fire alarm. If anybody gets that reference, kudos to you, but yeah. The person who invented the phrase, there is no such thing as a stupid question, I guaranteed was never asked a stupid question. Because trust me, there are stupid questions. No, what they need is Brondo, because Brondo has what plants crave. But what's in Brondo? What plants crave? But what's really in there? Idiocracy. That movie, as hilarious as it is, some of the shit and questions asked in there, if that was actually what happened to humanity within a 6-month period, I would probably just shoot myself because they are just too stupid to figure out and fix. Oh, okay. You gotta watch the movie Idiocracy. If you've got Netflix, I'm pretty sure you can find it on there. If not, download Tubi. You might be able to find it on that one. Hell, for that matter, if you got YouTube, you can probably find it on YouTube. Like I feel like you could almost get it on YouTube. Spend the $3.99 if you find it on YouTube to rent it. Just watch it once, and it will stick with you for forever. All right, be well, Deb. Thank you for joining me tonight. It was a pleasure. As always, do keep us informed on the quail because we do like to have the updates, as we know that is more or less a big staple for your life. You like to do the quail. So keep us informed if you could, dear. Other than that, be well, be safe, and I hope the next clutch does extremely well. We'll catch you on the next one. Kudos. Be well. Exactly. It has what plants crave. Yes, he ends up becoming the president after he gets himself taken out of jail like virtually instantly, and then takes the stupid information questionnaire, and the questionnaire is like, if you have one bucket of water that has 3 gallons and another bucket of water that has 5 gallons. How many buckets do you have? And he's like, 2. Yes. So, yeah, if you know Idiocracy, questions in that sometimes will set me off, but it depends on my mood. Here's my question. CR, are you even growing tomatoes? Because I sure as hell did not. See, there you go. If you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Plants need water. You mean like the stuff that comes out of the toilet? Yes. That's gross. But that's what plants crave. Yeah. Yeah, you were in the wrong line, dummy. You need to be in this line over here. Exactly. I've been trying to watch as much as physically possible, but y'all got to remember, I work every day almost, and then on my days off, I'm outside damn near 12 hours. Because I get up in the morning the same time I normally would for work, do my business, I go eat lunch, and then from like like 11 o'clock to noon, I'm outside doing yard work. On Wednesdays until Jason goes live, like usually 30 minutes before Jason goes live, I'm usually outside. And then on Thursdays, because there are no lives on Thursdays, I'm out there until the sun goes down. So I do apologize if I've missed a lot of content. I get so much content every day that, in all honesty, it is physically overwhelming. I get on average 18 plus hours of video content from my subscriptions daily. Ooh, you lightweight. You going up to the cabin in the morning or what? Is that why? Is that why you leaving? Is that why? Going to the cabin in the morning? You suck. But anyways, all right, take care, Obstacle Man. Be well, be safe. Thanks for joining me. I will catch you next week. And one of these days, I will make it up to Colorado and we can hang. Grab a couple of beers and maybe go fishing. But other than that, be well, be safe. Catch you on the next one, brother. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Because God knows what I would do. See, I did not do tomatoes this year only because I knew for some reason my tomatoes weren't going to do well. Carrots, I figured I would do okay on. I probably planted over 200 seeds, and I think I got like 6 carrots out of all of that. I don't know if it's because my carrot seeds were sterilized somehow, or just this season alone was just absolute shit for carrots. Because I know other people that have been having issues with carrots too. Even Jason now is still struggling with carrots. I finally have like 3 or 4 that are going off, and I think I need to start planting more. Somehow there's a little voice in the back of my head, like, way the fuck back there, that's telling me plant more carrots. I hear you on that one. But sometimes you get those with the we'll say spectrum, whatever spectrum of tism they have. Sometimes them bastards are savants at doing like 1 or 2 things. So if you've got a guy with DS, he is probably an absolute genius when it comes to doing barbecue or cooking in general. Same thing with the micronauts. We'll call them micronauts, like the little people, however you want to do it. I'm trying not to be as physically disrespectful as physically possible. At least I'm not calling them what they normally are called. But yeah, sometimes you get them and I mean, it's interesting. I love watching some of them guys, like some of the comedy ones. Hilarious. Obstacle, I'm sorry, CR wants to make tomato soup, which is good. I believe you did mention that in the last video. And I believe you told me that last week as well. So you've got the tism. It just depends on what flavor and what level you got. Yeah, we'd probably get along like IRL. I mean, I look at it this way, Bill. If we get along here, and if nobody's like giving me the middle finger aside from Blake, because that's like how me and Blake greet each other. It's like F you, whatever. We're like, it almost feels like we're brothers at the same time. But like, I look at it this way: anybody that's still in my side chat after all these years, if they haven't left me, I can guarantee you that if I met them in person, we'd get along and wouldn't be any problems. It's either going to be like, you're my stepbrother, you're my brother, my sister, my aunt, my uncle, whatever. No offense to all the older folks out there. This is not general classification, specification. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you guys are essentially extended family. That's how I look at it. Majority of my YouTubers that I have in my side chat, I physically met IRL. Minus a handful. Haven't met CR. Have not met Grace. Deb I've met once. Cecilia I have not met. It's going to be a little harder to meet my Canadian friends, just because. The same goes for you, Grace. You can't get rid of me. I'm like a bad case of herpes. No matter what creams or ointments you use, I'm still there. Oh, Bill, we would definitely get along then. 100%. Yeah, these are funny. She left about 2 hours ago because she was getting tired. Hopefully she is getting some good sleep tonight. Because I know she very rarely sleeps more than a couple of hours at a time. And some days she's up for 2 or 3 days just because she cannot sleep. But she was here at the beginning. She got to see me eat during the first live stream, which at this point I'm now at 4.5 hours of lives tonight. Nothing wrong with salsa. As long as it's canned right, that stuff's good for a couple of years. Speaking of which, how's Michael doing, Grace? Because every once in a while he usually pops in just to say hi, or usually pops in when you're doing something. Is him and his I think it was his wife now, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, and if I'm wrong, please, by all means, blast me in the comment section. Sometimes my brain remembers things, sometimes it doesn't. But hopefully he's doing well. Just do whatever you do, don't pee on me. Because we will not be traveling to Aspen. So yeah, don't pee on me. Wrong question to ask. Grace is of that generation that knows exactly what that means. Sadly, so am I. But I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's the tomato. Beefsteak tomato. Oh, no. That is not good. How long is he, Grace? How long has he been in there? I know it's a little personal, but I do apologize. But I consider Michael part of the YouTube family because he has mentioned quite a lot. He's popped on here quite often. You have every right to deny me any sort of answer, but how long has he been in there with that problem? And I know that sucks, and I hope, fingers crossed, that he makes it through this. I'm 100% being sincere. It has literally nothing to do with this. Alcohol. Because again, we've talked to Michael on here. I think we've seen him once or twice on live streams. When you've popped up on a live, I just hope that he makes it through this. $1960 to 1970 Honda money. Ha! You ain't getting no Honda money. You know how much a Honda's worth nowadays? About $450. Yep, there you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we're not talking about the 1960s Rainbow Unicorn bike seat with the freaking streamer handlebars. Ooh, CR's growing cherry varieties of the tomatoes this year. Since yesterday evening, I'm concerned it's more than just that. Again, I do hope they are able to resolve the issue and he can make it back, soon. Definitely. Oh, monkey. Gotcha. To everybody here, if we can, just take a brief moment to send prayers out to Michael. This is rather in detrimental news. I kind of wish at the same point I did not ask about it. I'm sorry, Grace. I do not mean to bring up bad memories or bad thoughts, but I'm not a praying person, but I will physically pray for Michael. Hope that he gets better. I hope they can treat this with antibiotics, and hopefully it doesn't lead to surgery. That will suck either way, but again, heartfelt prayers going out to him that he makes a full recovery. I really could, I say this to a lot of people, I'd love to send them a vial of my blood because that contains my immortality. But God knows the minute I do that, somehow the government's going to get a hold of a sample and they're going to be all over my ass, be like, how the hell are you immune to everything? Because I'm not up. But yes, I don't want the government to get a hold of any blood samples because I don't want to be a guinea pig unless they give me like $5 million. In which case they can do all the samples they want. But if I could physically send a vial of my immortality to Michael, I would give it to him. Similar to that, yes. Although Banner's blood is gamma radiated, so technically it's not really healthy for anybody. But the immortality aspect of that, I would think would be more along the lines of the lizard from Spider-Man. Yes, super serum. Not quite like Captain America, but something along the lines. Ooh, you're a pantheist, believing in pantheism. So the first word I see is pant, then he, and ist, or ism. So the ism is part of the tism spectrum. Just giving you shit, Bill. Just giving you shit. So he is a pantheist or ism. The pantheism. Pantheism. I can have a lot of fun with this. but I'm not going to be a dick. I could have a whole live stream just on this one comment. I love you, Bill. You are hilarious. Oh, man. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I would continue to go with this because this is hilarious. I may or may not go for another 15 minutes or until I finish with this little bastard. Nah, it's never too late. It's never too late. But again, like I said, if y'all get along with me in the comment section and you're still here watching me doing this stupid shit, we are just fine IRL. So it's all cracked and blistered. I got skin like a duck. Shit just rolls off of me. Although then again, I am technically fireproof. Which, I don't know. Y'all see this? This stupid ass line right there? I got myself with a damn pair of tree snippers the other day. I was doing something, and I just said, scrape, and I got the sharp end of the cutters on that, and I was like, God damn it. I was all mad. I was cutting random, I don't know what I was cutting. Oh, I was cutting sunflowers, and I got myself. Ooh, what kind of seeds? Ooh, throw them. Whoa, what seeds are you throwing? Are you throwing sunflowers? Because dead on, I wouldn't mind actually a plethora of Canadian sunflowers. You probably got the same damn varieties that I do down here, but the climate for which you grow your sunflowers, I bet you I could get them damn things huge as hell down here. I might do the other way. I might send you desert sunflowers, but then again, you're looking at a sunflower that requires 4 or 5 months of summer to grow. I don't know if you'd have enough time to grow them up there. Like even down here, I struggle with Canadian garlic. So hardneck garlic, I'm struggling with down here. So I got to figure out something better to do or grow them in the same spot I grew them last time. What variety do you got this time? Because here's the thing. When I did my sunflowers this year, I actually kept, despite the fact that the packs are empty and I mixed them all together, I stuck with the initiative of actually keeping the packets because I wanted to see what I was going to get. Ooh. Damn. Ooh, you actually found unopened seeds. Yeah, see, like I said, I have them all right here. These are all of the sunflowers that I randomly planted in my yard. I kept every packet. Now, for the most part, I bought 2 packets of each, I believe. Oh, that's the orange mahogany bicolor. That's what that one is. But yeah, I got about 2 packets of each, more or less. Actually, I think I have. Shit. No, actually, I bought a random variety. These are all over the place. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Let me check real quick. No, negative. I believe at the time when I got these, my location, I did not see the teddy bear sunflowers. Jason, aka Pest Hunter Outdoors, he did the teddy bear flowers this season. He was not happy with the results. He did not do very well on them, which was unfortunate. Jesus. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm allergic to freaking talking about sunflowers, apparently. I have an absolute massive variety of these damn plants. So I had mammoth sunflower, mammoth Russian random sunflower, summertime mix, ruby eclipse, orange mahogany bicolor, mixed color of sunflowers, which I think is where I got the white ones from. I have velvet queen, a different. So here's the funny thing: I got two different varieties or species of velvet queen. So there's that. I have the cutting gold. I have, again, another version of mammoth Russian. Mammoth sunflowers. I have skyscrapers, which I'm assuming these are the varieties that I've normally been growing, which get to like 10, 15 feet tall. And then the moonshine, which are the multiples. These will grow like 40, 50 little tiny ass sunflowers on one plant. But I have kept, for record, every one of my sunflower packets just so I know what the hell I'm doing. Just so I can see my varieties that I'm growing. And again, I have all of the sunflowers in here. So I have one set of sunflowers. I will get to that comment here in a second. That are essentially, I believe these ones. So I've got white sunflower seeds, and this is the only variety of sunflower seeds that I have that's like almost pure white. I believe these were the mammoths, but I won't know until I source the seeds. But it doesn't matter. Here's the thing with my sunflowers. I'm not looking for specific varieties. What I'm looking for is variety and volume. One sunflower, essentially one sunflower seed, will net you on average 200 sunflower seeds, depending on the species and variety of the sunflower. If you plant 100 sunflowers plus what you get off of the heads, you're essentially exponentially gaining sunflowers. So I think it's like 12 packets of sunflowers. We'll say those 12 packets, if every one of those germinated and grew a 6 to 8 inch head for a sunflower, I've already quintupled the volume of sunflowers versus what I planted. So one sunflower, 100 seeds, times 16. That's 1,600 sunflower seeds. I double that next year. Instead of planting one, I plant two. That's 3,200 sunflower seeds consecutively. After about 4 or 5 years, you're looking at thousands upon thousands of sunflower seeds. Yeah, that still sucks. Try not to weld yourself to something, Bill. That would be a terrible, terrible experience. Oh, I bet it. I've electrocuted myself. It's not fun. And unfortunately, no. If I can find teddy bears, well, like I said, seed porn is here, but technically that's from the seeds that I got from the packets. I still got probably 200-300 seeds in here, easy. I will be planting every one of those next year. You'll get there. You will get there. Yeah, I did not see the teddy bear variety. I don't know if it's good for my location, but I will look next year. I will probably get 2 packets of that and just mix it in with my stuff and then go from there. If anybody specifically wants to see me grow a specific variety of sunflowers, let me know. Either via Instagram or on a comment section down here in once this stuff is all posted. I will specifically try to find that variety and see if I can grow it and keep you guys along the journey of what's going to happen with it. The teddy bear sunflowers. According to Jason, Pest Hunter Outdoors, that's usually about an 18-inch plant, but it's like a bush. Hence the teddy bear. So it's supposed to be cute and fuzzy. So you're supposed to get like a couple dozen heads of sunflowers, but they're like small 3 to 4 inch heads at about an 18-inch height. So it basically turns into a bush. He said his did not do well, but only because he put him in a planter. I told him next season, try it again, throw them in the ground. Nah, it has nothing to do with pollen. It's probably because I'm tired, I'm drinking, and I haven't had much food. I don't know what the hell that was. But yeah. Most of the ones that I have out on the front fence are around 6 to 8 foot. Most of them are pretty decent. Oops. That's the key right there. The minute the birds start sitting on them to start pecking at them, that's when you harvest them. If they're good enough for the birds, they're ready for eating. So cut them down, bring them inside, or set them in an area where the birds can't get to them. Cover them up, stick them in a cage, do whatever you got to do, basically to dry them out so you can harvest the seeds for later. CR, there is no such thing as extra sunflower seeds. Yep. The funny thing is the birds, they will not eat all of the sunflower seeds. Every once in a while they miss one, it falls to the ground. Next season, does not matter if it's sitting on the surface, that damn thing will pop up. I have sunflowers in an area that I technically did not have sunflower seeds in, but they popped up anyway because I raked that flat. It was an original compost bin. It was a 2.5 foot by 6 foot wide compost pile. I took everything out to the actual bare soil that was originally under it, and I still had sunflowers pop up this season. I had about 20 of them. Actually, no, I had about 40 of them. I do inspect my seeds, the ones that look kind of shitty. I don't bother with them because I know they're not going to germinate. If it's a fat seed, I'll keep it because I know it's got a seed in there that'll pop up next year without any problems. No, I hear you on that one. When it comes to seeds, there is a spectrum of OCD that does take place. You have to have a good seed. If not, you're not getting anywhere. I'm a few seconds behind. I might have to take just a brief moment, folks, to go water another bush. Hey, Nico Kiss. Good evening. Thank you for stopping by. We are currently talking about sunflowers. I know I'm a few seconds behind, maybe about a minute, minute and a half, possibly 2 minutes. But if you folks give me just a brief moment, I'm going to go water a bush, and then I will be right back. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Or front, depending on how you look at it. I may or may not be top to bottom or side to side. Alrighty. Anyways, again, welcome to the channel. Thanks for stopping by. We are normally an outdoor gardening channel. We do talk about outdoors and some various other sundries and whatnots here and there. But again, thank you for joining me. If you don't mind, Nico Kiss, would you mind informing us of your current geographical location? We do not need an exact geographical location, but it would be nice to know where you are currently viewing us from. Yeah, they're supposed to be nice and fuzzy with a fairly small head, but it's supposed to be like a bush, which is kind of weird for a sunflower. A fire catcher variety of sunflower. Ooh. You might have to IG me a picture of that one later, CR, because I'll most likely forget. Cauliflower and cherry tomatoes. Yeah, cherry tomatoes will pop up everywhere. Ooh, don't start doing that. I'm going to poke you with a stick. He's doing this. He does this on purpose. He loves messing with me. Oh, that's going to be the same thing with most sunflowers. If you don't water it for a couple of days, it starts to lean over, and the leaves kind of start to sag and droop. But the minute you give it a ton of water, they pop right back up like within like an hour or two. They just straight up. Considering eating a flower head, you can, but I do not remember off the top of my head at what stage it is safe to eat a sunflower head. I would have to physically look that up. I'm going to tell you why. This is a leather chair, and God almighty, you do not want to be sitting in that thing without a shirt on in the damn summertime. If you've ever sat in a leather clad vehicle when it's 100 degrees outside, it burns and sticks to you. That is why my chair wears a shirt. It is also so I can wipe my fingers off of it when I'm eating hot Cheetos. So I do wash this every about 2 weeks. I'm assuming, Grace, you're talking about tomatoes. Because tomatoes... Oh, nice. I got Nico's in Hungary. Well, thank you for viewing me from Hungary. I believe this is a first for my channel. Yes, they definitely are. It's it's sad to say, that is an American staple down here, both for football and for baseball. Don't know about soccer. But yes, depending on the variety of sunflowers, I still actually have no idea, like the standard sunflower seeds that you get in a bag to snack on, I actually have no idea what variety that is. I think, I'm not 100% sure, there's a small margin of error. I believe those are the mammoth sunflowers. Damn it, CR, I'm going to poke you with a sunflower stick. This guy doing over here. Poke him. Yeah, I kind of want to, but at the same time, I don't want to lose. Haha, you didn't. No. Hungry is the size of a steak when I'm hungry. But all joking aside. It really just depends. It really just depends. Again, I live in a hot, dry state. Shit ton of sand. Hungary's probably no better if I'm not mistaken. Hell, I've got majority of my state, I have majority of my climate is exactly the same as Australia. Hot and dry, except for I think actually Australia gets more water than I do. Kind of sad. But oh my God, I'm thinking self-sufficient meat in his area. I almost wonder how big of a sunflower he can grow with his damn banana plants or his because he's got a fairly large garden. I think he's on like an acre and a half, maybe 2 acres. I don't actually remember the name of the property size, but I bet you he can grow some absolutely massive sunflowers. Oh no, down here in the US, that is a massive for a lot of the pro baseball games or Major League Baseball. That is one of the biggest staples that they consume during a match or during a game. Um, if you get a moment there, Nico, check out some of my shorts on my YouTube channel. Uh, a lot of those are sunflowers. I'm growing those physically on my property. I probably have 200 sunflower seeds or 200 sunflower plants growing within 15, 20 feet. But yeah, no, down here in the US, sunflower seeds are massively popular. Yeah, no, I've been to Europe before. I didn't really see a lot of sunflower seeds when I was there, but it could also be regional for specific parts of the Europe or European location. Um, Actually, Amanda's location I think is a little drier than where Mark is at, but Mark also lives in a sort of flood zone where if he gets too much rain, his entire yard fills with water. Yes, Hungary does have a lot of beautiful cities out there. Yep. Oh yeah. There you go. Ooh, sun. I've never thought about it. Well, I mean, technically we do that down here. Use sunflower seed as soap material, and I mean, guess it is technically an oil once you smash the hell out of it. Oh yeah, there is. I mean, it's great for salads, snacks, trail mix. Oh God, salted, roasted, candy coated. Ooh. Now, for some reason, now I want a cone of candy coated sunflowers. Now that we're, it's funny thing is, now that we're talking about sunflowers, now I see the relative value and expense in actually having shelled and peeled sunflowers. Because, I mean, I can see the process for like shelling most nuts, but sunflowers have to suck. You're looking at probably what, 10 times the volume of trying to shell something that small versus saying shelling a peanut or shelling an almond or a walnut. Oh my God. Now that I'm thinking about this, like overly thinking about this, I'm kind of curious and I would love to tour a sunflower processing plant. You know what? Speaking of which, I'm going to Google this real quick. Hopefully, I don't spill the rest of my beer, which is like a. Where in the hell is all of this random shit? I keep finding like little black specks of stuff on my table. Like, where is it coming from? Anyways, I cannot type my fat fingers. Of course, I can't freaking find directions because that would be nice. Ooh, processing in shell sunflower seeds. Red River Commodities, Company Processing, Contact, Careers, Wildlife. I gotta figure out where they process this shit, because that would be really interesting to watch how they shell sunflower seeds. Oh yeah, they grow easy as hell down here. You give them enough water and they're like weeds. What about you? You're not a sunflower. I don't know about that. Usually breath health is usually linked to gut health. Shall be snacking. Yes, yes, you shall. Oh my god. I would 100% be. I like sunflower seeds. Yes, 100%. You just need salted raw sunflowers, essentially, in a bag, so you can sit there and munch on them. I find the same thing with pine nuts, also known as tree nuts or piñones. Uh, you may or may not have those in Hungary. I'm pretty sure the import cost on that is probably astronomical, but in the U.S. we have basically a pine nut. Comes from a pine tree. And salted and roasted, those things are phenomenal. They are also extremely addicting. Ooh, hey, look, I'm almost caught up. Oh my god. Man, I would if I drove anywhere near a peanut roasting plant, I would have to stop in and find out if there's any way I can take a tour and maybe get some roasted peanuts afterwards, because holy hell, fresh roasted peanuts right off the line would be freaking amazing. Screw waiting for like 2 weeks in the damn grocery store. Texas Roadhouse. Also Longhorn Steakhouse. And what's the other one? Outback Steakhouse. CR stalking me. Yeah, I kind of figured as much just because of the geographical location. It's usually a U.S. kind of sort of thing. I can ask CR. Do they got pine nuts in up there where you're at? I'm just asking because it's a really odd question. It's not a dumb question per se, but it's a really odd question. But do you guys have? Do they sell pine nuts or pignons as it's called in Canada? Ooh, pistachios. Oh my God! Don't start me on that one, Grace. I swear to. I would die if I ran somehow just driving through the U.S. If I ran across a plant that was producing, roasting, and or otherwise pistachios. I'm not leaving until I get a 5-pound bag of that shit. Apologies for the profound swearing, but yeah, 100%. If I ran across a processing plant for pistachios, I'm not leaving until I have a 5-pound bag. I will, even if I have to pay $100 for a 5-pound bag, I would do it because I love pistachios. Oh, that one hurt. I bit the corner of my tongue. So you might get pistachios? Okay. Yeah. Most likely due to the import cost. When your sinuses are going funny because everything's going sideways. Ah, yeah. Well, that makes sense because they've got to filter out all the hops that they're running and boiling into the liquid. So that kind of sort of makes sense to me. But Me personally, I'm not a Budweiser fan, although I still, to this day, would absolutely enjoy taking a tour through the Budweiser plant. Just because I know at the end of the tour they give you Budweiser. They give you samples throughout the tour, but I think at the end of it you can get, I don't know what it is. It might be a processed can of Budweiser or a 6-pack. I don't know. Because it's not like they can't afford it. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, Bill, you and me both, uh, roughly half a decade ago or 8 to 10 years ago, you could get a 2-pound bag for like $10. And then they started getting more expensive and more expensive, and now it's like $40 per pound in some areas, up to like $30. And that's if you get shelled. If you get the unprocessed, unshelled raw peanuts or the raw pine nuts, per pound, you're looking at about $30 or $20 to $30. You used to be able to get a 2-pound bag for $15, but due to some detrimental environmental impacts, aka the pine beetle, wiped out half of the pine production for those. I'm going to keep you posted on that one, sir. If you are in the market for that within the next year or two, I may or may not, quote unquote, may or may not, quote unquote, have some for sale. Quote unquote, have some for sale. Oop, wrong button. CR, do you want me to mail you some sunflower seeds? Because I got to mail a bunch of shit to Canada anyway. Might as well do it all at once. I have not done the New Hampshire Anheuser-Busch Company. It's a little too far for me, but there is one in Denver, and I believe it's one of the larger plants. Hells yeah, that sounds like fun. Make sure I eat a couple of sandwiches before I go in. That way I'm not too 5 sheets to the wind. Sardinia. Our medtech had relatives in nearby Greece. He would leave to visit them and bring back 10-kilogram bags of pistachios. Holy shit. Wait, isn't technically km kilometers? Or did you mean kg, like kilogram bags? Although 10 kilograms doesn't seem that heavy. Who grows microgreens for sunflowers? That seems to me personally, that seems like an absolute waste of sunflowers. Just me. I'm sorry, my screen's blurry. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it'll focus. Okay, so you did mean kgs. Okay. Whoo! I was like, damn. 10 kilometers of freaking bags? That is a freaking metric absolute freaking, that's like 15 dump trucks worth of freaking seeds. Like, Jesus Christ, you'd be rich if you had that much. Camera, you're pissing me off right now. Give me a second. I'll fix this. There we go. That's crazy. That is crazy. How I got more people watching me now after like 4 hours. That's insane. It's midnight my time. At some point I do have to get some sleep because, how was it? Midnight? So was it? Bill, if I'm not mistaken, Bill, it's 2 a.m. your time. Grace, I believe it's 1 o'clock. CR's on the same time frame I'm at, so he's at the same at midnight. I've got like half a swig to maybe a swig. Right? Sunflower chat. You can never go wrong with this. It's the most in my opinion, I think the most versatile plant you can grow. Oh, so you're only an hour up on me in Tennessee. Okay. God damn. Grace is at 2 a.m. I had it backwards. My apologies. 1 kilogram of pistachios is like $30 USD. That almost sounds about right for price points. Because freaking pistachios are stupid expensive down there. They used to be dirt cheap. Dirt cheap in the US. And now it's like you buy an 8-ounce bag or like a 1-pound bag of pistachios, and it's freaking, yeah, like 20, 25 bucks. I always try to find them on sale, and I can get a decent sized bag for like $15, but still ridiculous. Nah, I think I'm gonna beat you on that one, CR. I think dead honest. I believe I grow more sunflowers than you do, because I believe you grow like a handful here and there, but I'm growing an entire like metric yard of this shit this season, and I'm gonna be doing even more next year. What you guys have seen video wise of my sunflower fence or sunflower wall, I'm going to be quadrupling that next season. I will be doing rows of it in my neighbor's property, which I have permission for again. So it's going to be like 2 massive sections of sunflowers. I don't know how well it's going to do. I got to spend at least a month cleaning up the area so I can get these in there. Which means I have to add organic matter, and I have to rake out as many rocks as I physically can. But yeah, I am going to massively grow an astronomical amount of sunflowers next year. For two to three reasons. One, to feed the birds. Two, to possibly harvest enough stuff for me to maybe eat and roast when I'm done. And three, the abundance of organic matter that I can chop down once it's dry, run through my wood chipper / mini chipper, and then just adding it to the soil. I will somehow find a way to till that into the soil so I have basically free organic mass to put back into the soil. Thank you, Grace. Yes, I am growing a ton of these. I don't know anyone else physically on YouTube that I've seen for YouTube channels that is growing nearly as many sunflowers as me. I do have one in a tech. Actually, no, I don't have any other than one container, which used to have mint. I'm not growing sunflowers in containers. They did extremely well last year. I had some really good ones, but I had to cut them down because I kept running into them. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty damn good right there. And 1 foot to 10 foot. Now, there's a possibility, CR, that size-wise, you actually have slightly, you may or may not, well, I'll probably say, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You most likely have taller sunflowers than me. And most likely due to the fact that you're only growing a few here and there, which again, I feel like you and me are always in competition every season for like the last 3 years of trying to grow sunflower seeds and sunflowers. But that may just be in my head. But it's still fun to know somebody else that's on YouTube that, takes active enjoyment about growing sunflowers. Salted dark chocolate bits may have included sour cherries. Ooh, I don't know about the sour cherries, but that still does kind of sound pretty interesting. Ooh, nice. Oh, yeah, no, I bet you got grapes beyond the stars over there. And eggplant, are you doing the purples or the blacks? I know there's more varieties than that, but at the top of my head, only the purples and blacks are popping up in mind. And I can't remember the names of the specific varieties. I grow eggplant, but I have a weird variety. So I usually, really, depending on my planter, I've got them in a different spot this year, but I'm only using them as a means to break down the organic matter in said planter. But right now, they're about racquetball sized, give or take, or slightly bigger than a golf ball. A few equals 15. Not, 15 sunflowers is still a good amount of sunflowers. If you've got them spread out, them things can get absolutely massive. Ooh, interesting. I'm assuming roasted as well. Who doesn't like sunflowers, man? It is the easiest plant to grow. Just add water. You don't even need fertilizer. Just give it water and the damn thing takes off. You get absolutely gorgeous flowers off of it. You're helping your pollinators, bees, wasps, bumblebees, any sort of like small pollinating insect, doesn't matter. They're all enjoying it because you've got anywhere between an average of like 2 inches to like 15 or 18 inches of pollination on the sunflower pod. So I feel that if you grow sunflowers versus standard flowers, you're going to get more pollination off of that for the bees, which will make it easier for the bees to produce their secondary, basically nectar or honey. You're going to get it a lot faster because they can just, 4 or 5 bees, 10 bees can be on one plant, pull all the pollen off as they move around. They're getting whatever they want, doing whatever they want, and increasing their yield. Yep, we definitely are. I live in Zone 7A/7B. I'm in the U.S. My location is New Mexico. Google it if you feel like it, or don't. Up to you. Essentially, I'm growing in what would be considered an arid, dry location, similar to like the Sahara. Heaven forbid. I have few more trees than that location, but yeah. And I still astonish people how I manage to grow the amount of food that I grow in my area. Yeah, 1,000 seed head. When you get to like 18 inches, you're talking pound and a half of seeds wet, maybe 8 ounces dry. Oh yeah, sunflowers they're a long producer. You get most plants, and you're looking at a couple of weeks from flower to death, and then it maybe starts producing seeds for you. Whereas a sunflower, you got that thing, once it starts producing a head, that thing's out there for like a month, 2 months before you have to harvest. I find that funny, Grace, considering your channel icon. Now, I understand it as a sun, but it reminds me of a sunflower. Yes. I think I might have to tend to agree with you on that one, Nico. I don't know the geographical soil amendments that you have, but if you've got a volcanic soil which is going to be highly acidic, sunflowers will literally soak up all of that and just neutralize your soil. So yeah, probably would not be good for grapes if you grew sunflowers out there. But the grapes, I bet you guys grow grapes by the heaps and bounds without any issues. Ooh, Bill, you got the same damn growing climate that I do. It's because we're in the same belt region. That's why. That makes sense. everything that I grow down here, I can almost guarantee you'd be able to grow on your property. 100% makes sense now. Because like I said, my zone is 7A/7B. It kind of varies between season and season. But if you're 7A, yeah, our plants are interchangeable. Whatever you grow on your side, I can probably grow here. And whatever I have on my end, 100% guarantee would grow on your side with your climate. Yep. Yeah. We are definitely going to have to do some seed trades. Like I said, if you haven't already, CR, oh, you actually probably have from the looks of it. I probably got about 15 of these damn pictures. Let's see. Jason sent me a photo, which I didn't even know about till just now because I'm checking random shit. Again, apologies for the excessive French tonight. If my phone decides to load. I will respond to that. I will let him know later that it's similar, but not 100%. I know CR sent me a few things almost an hour ago. What in the hell is that? Oh, tomato plant. Nice. It's a healthy looking tomato plant. Very healthy. Give me a second, folks. Sorry about that. Been a weird night. Possibly. I don't know. I can't say from her. Don't know about that either. Uh, Knowledge versus where things grow, aside from a few things here and there, I have zero knowledge of. I should have more knowledge of this stuff, especially when it comes to gardening, but I tend to limit my knowledge based on where I'm physically growing stuff, and I retain a little knowledge based on where everybody else grows stuff from what they tell me. Yeah, how well did that do? Sunflower, I feel like sunflowers half the time are like garlic. They just don't care. They grow wherever they want to, when they want to. I can't say that I've ever seen the images of like the Ukraine and like massive fields of sunflowers. Could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Really? Well, how tall is it, CR? Is it like a foot, 2 foot, 3 foot? How big is the cup? Uh, I would say for brassicas, I would plant them roughly at the end of this month, and you should be fine with them. Honestly, on that one, Nico, you should be able to just go to your local. Actually, I say this as if though it is a convenience for everybody else. If you have a local or semi-local garden place, you may or may not have the option to just buy bags of sand. If that is the case, I would suggest checking the price and seeing if you cannot or can possibly buy 5 to 10 pounds worth of just sand, put it in a fairly small container, and then go from there. Again, I do not know what you have access to in Hungary. So everything I say is an assumption or a guesstimation. Somewhere somebody has to be able to sell sand. Bill, you lie again there, you bean. I've seen what you can grow on your property. But again, it's growing anything on any location, square, space, container. It is literally all the way. Sorry, based on, damn, I don't even know what the hell I was going with now. I gotta look at the comment. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen what you've grown on your property, man. Massive squash, massive pumpkins. I think you had a couple of, what the hell are those things? Watermelons, maybe a like gourd, squash, whatever. Every season it's gonna be something different. One year, one or two of your plants are gonna be absolutely massive producers, where others are just kind of like, we're going to give you a handful here and there. And it switches from season to season. One season it'll be radishes. You plant every radish in the field, and you've got thousands of radishes, and carrots. Other years it'll be like, we're growing legumes, so you get a high crop yield of beans. It really just depends. Did not germinate. That is sad. That's the thing is the most I've sneezed ever, even after multiple drinks on a live stream. It's like 15 times now. 500 milliliters. I'm assuming that's the soil. And you had spares. That there's nothing wrong with testing what can and cannot grow a seed. That is definitely true. I would not know anything about that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm 100% ignorant as to what most flag colors on flags represent. So I cannot answer that question. You live a lot closer to that location than I do. I'm way over here in the United States. Half of the flags in this country, I don't even know what they represent. And that's saying something. If Grace thinks you're right, you most likely are right. Yeah, see, looks like peppers are going to be doing good for you. I mean, it depends on whether or not you hate the opposing team, in which case throwing a beefsteak tomato at somebody may or may not be a viable situation. 500 milliliter cup. Not a very big cup. I believe that's the standard size of a solo cup. Maybe slightly bigger. Depends on how deep you want the pond and what you're going to do for irrigation. Holy, I'm actually caught up. Holy shit. What you're going to do for irrigation for said pond. But I almost want to say worry about the pond a second and get those layers of terrace set up on the side property that you guys just got plowed with a tractor. And by the way, did he get the stump out? Oh man, I'm starting to get tired over here. Starting to wind down. But yeah, did the neighbor finally get that stump out of the ground that he was digging out for like 3-4 days? or maybe 2 days. I don't know. 12 hours. Did you get that one out of the ground? I was going to ask you the other day, but I forgot. All stumps are out. Nice. Dry those stumps out, burn them, and till them into the soil. Do not throw them stumps away. Burn your stumps and add it. Holy crap, 8 stumps? Damn. That is insane. That's a lot of stumps. Just from that overgrown section. Yeah. There's just looking at what you had raked out or scraped out with the tractor, I'd be able to do so much in that area. It'd be mind-boggling. The amount of stuff I'd be able to do in that spot. So many ideas. Finally empty. Also, half those stumps were already rotted. Or at least they should have been after 3 years. I'm honestly surprised you didn't go out there with a stump grinder and just grind them into the dirt. And then just mix that in with a rake or a broad fork. Oh, they usually are. I have a friend of the family that tried to burn out a stump that he had from a dead tree in his yard. Tree was 3 foot across from side to side. You can still, with a stump grinder, you can still grind down a stump. It doesn't matter. I've seen stump grinders eat oak. Don't know about ironwood, but I've seen them eat oak trees. And then you just rake that stuff into the soil. Now, the problem is the remaining underground portions of the stump. The only thing you can really do is just let nature take it out on its own. But, I mean, do you really want to wait another 3 to 5 years for nature to biodegrade what's left of the stump? Especially if you want to grow in that area? Oh, ironwood it'll mess up an axe, handsaw, chainsaw. It does not matter. Stump grinder, you do not. The only thing you can do with ironwood is light the tree on fire and watch it burn from top to bottom. That's the only thing you can do with them. That stuff is terrible. I keep getting black stuff. I don't know where this shit's coming from. But yeah, it is. Some woods are just really, really bad. Oh, that's not too bad. 2 foot tall and already starting to produce tomatoes. I would say that's rather vigorous and very healthy for the plant. Like I said, I didn't do tomatoes this year because for some reason, I felt that they weren't going to do well. I had 1 year, I had prolific tomato production. I tried it the next year, and I got like 3 tomatoes the entire season. I was pissed. This year, I just didn't bother because I knew it wasn't going to work. But I'm doing beans. Next year, I will be switching things up again. I'm going to do sunflowers again, like I said. I really enjoy growing the sunflowers. Aside from watering, they literally need no maintenance. I have a watering system set up for them. It'll probably be remodified next year. Yes, wood can be used for composting if you break it down into small enough pieces. So, yes, wood is a good compost. But as I said, you do need it in rather small pieces. So basically shredded almost like paper to an extent that will allow it for faster breakdown and composition in soils. Most of the time, you're just going to use it as ground cover to keep your soil from drying out. But it does break down over time. Worms will help you out. Bugs will help you out. Any sort of fungal nutrients, mycelium, helps as well. Hey, you know what? It is what it is, Bill. I'm glad you stayed with me this long. It's always been fun. It's always fun chatting with my viewers. Yeah. If you run, so I don't. I'll get to this here in a second. Um, if you can maintain them, but you're looking at if you do the same process with the one sunflower that you have, or sorry, the one tomato that you have now, it's the watering of that amount. So that's 100 small containers that you have to water every day to every other day. Your climate, most likely every day to every 2 days because you don't get super, super hot. If I tried that in my climate, those tomatoes wouldn't make it 2 days if I forgot to water them. They'd be fried, 100% dead. Not to mention trying to trellis the system of tomatoes. But yeah. See, now I forgot my train of thought as I was going. So when it comes to composting, you do not want a lot of heavy mass materials in your compost. They take way too long to break down. So a majority of composts is going to be like leaf matter, plant matter, small sticks and twigs, nothing substantial. You'll do leafy greens, discarded vegetables, and kitchen scraps. You can throw eggs in there, but those are going to take years to break down unless you crush them. So it really just depends on what you're doing and how you want to compost. Yeah, they do take a while. That's going to bring me to the method of hugelkultur gardening or composting. It's basically large chunks of organic material, i.e., branches, logs, stuff like that, that you're going to throw a ton of soil onto. And it can take anywhere between 3 to 5 years to break down a lot of that stuff. Uh, I did 3 garden beds with the hugelkultur method, and at this point, I'm on year 5. That stuff is gone through most of my beds. I think I have one bed that's still, if I dig deep enough, I can find like a chunk of bark here and there. My 5x5 garden, I still have stuff in there. I'm only on like year 2 of that particular bed, so I still have large chunks of bark and other things in there. But I figure by about either 2026 or 2027, that stuff will be completely gone. But then again, I'm hoping by the end of the season, before the end of the year, I'll have my new 8x12 greenhouse up, which is more or less going to go over the entire section that I have. And then that 5x5 section that I'm growing in is going to be disintegrated, and I'm going to repurpose that soil for other locations. Okay, so you didn't trellis the cup ones. Interesting. Standing on that's good. Well, they're only 2 feet tall, so they should be able to stand on their own. But once they get like 3-4 feet, you're going to have to do something with them. Depends on what you do and how you do it, and your current situation of moisture and mycelium colonies. That's what I do for raised beds. Is the hugelkultur method. Takes a while, but the nutrients as the wood breaks down is pretty nice. Plus, the worms absolutely love it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm assuming you may or may not have one hole at the bottom, at least a small one for drainage. Yep. No worries, Grace. I think I'm going to end it here in just a few minutes anyway. Myself, I'm at 4.5 hours on this session, plus an hour on the last session. So I'm sorry, 4 hours and 45 minutes. But thank you, Grace, for stopping by. Again, prayers going out to Michael. Hopefully everything goes well. I do not want to hear anything bad about this later. We'll find out. Hopefully everything goes well. But anyways, Grace, be well, be safe. Fingers crossed everything goes well, and I will catch you on Wednesday. Sorry, sinuses are going absolute shit right now. Oh, yeah, still got a minute. But anyways, all right, folks, we are at the 1 minute mark. Before I go, Nico, if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, subscribe to the channel if you would. We do talk about gardening and sunflowers quite often on this channel. You are more than welcome back here at any given time to converse with us about gardening, growing, and even, fruits, vegetables, whatnot. I will do my utmost best to help out where I can, but it is what it is. Do not take anything I say for granted. Everything I say can be taken with a grain of salt, because whatever I grow here may or may not translate to your location. The only one that I can possibly think of that my stuff would translate to would be that guy down here or this guy here, because he's in the same grid zone as I am, so some of the stuff may or may not translate between locations. Ooh, salamanders. Ooh, I like salamanders. Salamanders are fun. Yes, that is correct. We give gardening experience. I will give a little bit of advice, but I also try to take into, effect of location. Zonage, I can kind of help you out with zonage, but again, whether or not what I say helps you is a whole nother bag of tacos. But anyways, all right, folks, we're at the 4-hour, 45-minute mark. I'm going to end it here. I'm getting tired. I still got to do a little bit of stuff outside, and I would like to eat a little bit before I go to bed, because that third one, they're kicking in, but not too badly. Thankfully, I had the lasagna earlier. But anyways, be well, be safe, folks. Thank you all for stopping in. Bill, Grace, everybody else, CR for sticking with me this long. I do not know, and Robin, appreciate you stopping by tonight. It's always an absolute pleasure seeing new faces in my channel. Be well, be safe. I will catch everybody on the next one. This is going to be Fox and Outdoors signing off. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on the way out. Like, share, and subscribe if you